Gamer 1, this is Gamer 2. It's not Frostpunk 1, it's Frostpunk 2. As many of you know, watching my original stream of Frostpunk, Frostpunk is one of my favorite city builders of all time, and I've been super looking forward to Frostpunk 2. And the thing that I really loved about the original Frostpunk is that it was structured as a narrative story. You are trying to help a group of humans survive in a super harsh environment, and there is a beginning, a middle, and an end to that sort of campaign-style experience. There's so many city builders that I've talked about that it's fun and it's interesting, and it's so freeform that once you kind of figure out the balancing act, the game is done. There's nothing more interesting to happen. And the fact that the original Frostpunk structured a game to have a really beautiful, elegant, compelling arc, not just from a storytelling perspective, but the way in which that impacted the city building, mwah. You know, all the various problems, and here's really tough decisions, you know. I still remember the decision where it was like, are you going to allow child labor? It's going to have this positive benefit, but it's also going to have these negative benefits. And because of the harshness of just trying to keep everyone alive, you feel obligated to make these kinds of difficult decisions. I thought it was marvelous. And Frostpunk 2 takes place around 30 years after the apocalyptic blizzard, and there's a lot more city building mechanics. I know there's like city districts and special buildings, and there's colonies that you can build outside of your city. You know, research institutes, and even though there's these different modes, and we're going to be playing story for sure. But for me, I've simultaneously tried to not consume as much as I could, because this was one of these guaranteed, I want to play this without any outer influence. And also the music is getting loud, so we're going to hop into the game. Music, back off. I've turned this down so many times. We'll turn it up later. But I'd like to give a shout out to 11-Bit Studios for sponsoring the stream today. Honestly, I'm really excited to see how this built on what I enjoyed so much of the first one. So welcome to Frostpunk 2. It's a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial. Well, I've never been known to do that. And failure is a natural part of the experience. I do remember playing the original game, and there was a point where I was like, oh my god, am I actually going to lose after all these hours? Barely survived. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the Officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. Alright. Prologue? Alright, I'm going to try to adjust the volume one more time. Alright. Alright, great citizen. Ah. Alright. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth, whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland. Those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. What's survivor mode? Alright, no, we're definitely going to keep active pause. You know, I generally am very... Press any key to begin. Okay, before I press that key... You know, I've talked about this before. I'm generally speaking anti-difficulty. Generally speaking, I feel like if you made a game a certain way, you should, like, not leave it up to me, someone that's never played before, to, like, make a decision on that. But the way that this was presented, I feel like, is the appropriate way to do it, where it's like, hey... If you played Frostpunk 1 and consider yourself a veteran, you might try this. Otherwise, we recommend you try Citizen. I mean, it was like so specific. And then when you open, it defaults to the thing they recommended. Oh, it's so nice. All right.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Captain!
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire.
He's so quiet.
Surround us.
Oh, I love things in the wintry north, man.
I held New London together.
If you want to hear him, you gotta turn it up.
We survived 30 years of whiteouts.
This is me looking at the balance patch for StarCraft 1 in 40 years.
But the world around us is dead. Empty.
Ripe for the taking. Oh, let's go! She gonna send him out the window? Ooh.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
It is. What? That's actually a very elegant transition from, like, because if you didn't play Frostpunk 1, it actually kind of explains, like, the gist of the setting, but also, you know, the tone of Frostpunk 1 was so much of, you have to live, it's gonna get way too cold, you need to get enough coal for the generator, come on, keep turning the generator up, hey, you're running out of resources, uh-oh, come on, keep going, and, like, just going, hey, expand. Cool. Nice little tonal change. DF Lice, I'll take that question later. I'm interested in getting into the video game. The Wanderers, we've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again we rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. Okay. Oh, what up, Arlena? Dude, it's great to see you. Happy birthday again, by the way. Yeah, the official release for this is on Friday. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm playing this on Tuesday. Dude, H Runting 13 says I rewatched The Terror to get in the mood for this game. I too recently rewatched The Terror while shivering. I turned up the AC in my house. Dude, it's so cinematic. Fight the cold. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Ah, then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. We will restart the furnace. Alright, what am I covering? Alright, so let's see here. So in looking at this, I actually don't really cover anything that notable. The thing I'm covering is actually the time controls. So that's pretty good. Like, maybe this logo actually belongs down here, though. Let's give this one a shot. This is already the first challenge. Can we survive the cold of the stream first? All right, frost break to an oil wagon and construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck. So, I'm relearning my controls. All right, so we got WASD. Okay. And it looks like I'm covering a throbbing button down here. Frost break in area. Press T to see tutorial. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. By the way, I paused the game. So, I think everyone knows I'm very strongly opinionated on tutorials. Let's see. All right, press T. Ah. Initially, you can only build districts in a limited area. The wider terrain is covered in frozen stiff ground, which is impossible to construct upon. Alright. Alright. Cool. So, let me see what happens when I just left-click on this. Ooh. Frostbreak to an oil wagon. Alright, so, I think some of you know, I am a huge fan. Here's the thing I'm a huge fan of. First of all, yes, dude, the Frostpunk UI, I have for years pointed to the original Frostpunk UI as just a hallmark of quality UI design. And I mean, I'm seeing it right here. Like, everything is grayscale, but done with different types of blending and contrast. So, for instance, it's black on white up here, and then it's white on black. And then there's only small bits of color, you know, here, where it's showing certain essential indicators. Even here, like this UI has like a lot more high contrast to it. Yeah, and my shirt matches. Like, I truly am a UI designer. But, you know, one of the things I am always hateful towards in tutorials is where it doesn't let the player think at all. Frostbreak to an oil wagon to construct an extraction district. All right, my first puzzle is, where's the oil wagon? Aha, there it is. And you know what? I'm going to keep pressing T. Resource deposits. Various resources are scattered throughout the nearby area, and tiles containing these resources are called deposits. To exploit these deposits, you can construct the appropriate district on a resource deposit tile. Different resources require different types of districts. An oil wagon is used by an extraction district, while fertile soil is used by a food district. Remember, in most cases, you'll need to frostbreak the tile with the resource deposit before constructing. So, like, the tutorial is, like, modular. I can tutorialize each little segment. So, I'm just going to... Oops. I hit the T button. Didn't mean to hit that. I'm going to hit this frostbreak-in area. So how does this work? Do I frostbreak in this area? So this appears to be the only area that I can frostbreak in. Oh, I can frostbreak over here. Frostbreak to an oil wagon. Oh, I see. Alright, I think that this is it. Frostbreaking. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna hit play. Now I get to watch. Oh my god, look at my little guys. Look at them go! Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat. I assume this is the dreadnought wreck. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there's another oil wagon right there. Ah. Maintenance wagon. So it says frostbreaking. I'm going to wait for this to be done. Alright, so that's it. It's buildable now? Alright, so this is B for construction district. So we're just going to do an extraction district. 110 workforce, 70 prefabs, 50 scraps. Demand 20 heat, 20 materials. Output 20 a week, 150 materials, 60 oil. And it's teaching me the colors. Red means a usage, and blue means a benefit. Alright, cool. Alright, so I'm going to click this, and I'm just going to click it here. So, and then I click this. It just says frostbreak to an oil wagon. Oh my god, did I already break it? There's a construction wagon here. And there's an oil wagon here. Okay. Whiteout arriving in 84 weeks. Alright. I mean, at the same time, I can just oil break to this one, right? Does this cost me anything? Why not? So if I hit frost break, can I just do this endlessly? Oh, I see. 300 workforce, 50 scraps. Alright, cool. I mean, honestly, as long as this doesn't break the game, this is great. Like, if there's 2 oil wagons, and this is the only one that's correct, you know, it's kind of one of those things where the ideal is that it handles both cases. But honestly, the second ideal is if I build over here, it's actually okay. I can go back and build over here. Like, just like, let me do stuff. You know, I genuinely dislike when a tutorial is like, you must go here. You have to build in this area. You must do it here. Can I rotate the camera? Wait, I can rotate the camera. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, look at this. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to the hard ship that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil, we can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought Wreck to access furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil to heat. Okay. I see. Alright, so... So, let's see. Turn the furnace on the Dreadnought Wreck. Alright, so I actually have to figure this out. Ah, I see. This is the portion. Great. Generator. I think I'll turn it on. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude. You know, I've never felt so good when I turn a button on. Can you imagine if that's how your coffee machine sounded? Brew. I see. Furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover current needs, but the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing. Or the furnace itself. Okay. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. Okay. Alright, so prefabs. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. Great. And so, ooh, this is nice how it divides the resources up into 2 chunks. Okay. Alright, there, fabricated building components, assemble the construction sites into buildings. Great. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits by building an extraction district. Great. Housing, food, extraction, great. When you're on a prefabs to build anything, try demolishing some of your existing districts, hubs, or buildings to get back all prefabs used for construction. Oh, that's nice. So I can build an extraction district. When it's out of stuff to extract, I can cook it. Okay. Nissa says, Day9, you're far too happy to play a game like this. It's actually so funny that the narrative is this grim, devastating look at humanity after a great blizzard has ruined everyone. But I love games that actually have hard edges, like a lot. And I love that this game just constantly comes back to heat. Just you need a heat stuff. It needs to be heat. All right, you're doing that, but people are cold. Do you understand? And like the narrative points to that, all the governmental decision-making points to that, the gameplay mechanics point to that. So like, yeah, it just keeps you clued in. All right. Clears. All right, build 2 housing districts. All right. Construct districts. All right, a housing district. So I want to see this. So these resources, is time still going by? let me just pause it. Dude, the audio is so good. So population, okay. Stagnation. Our population remains stable. As soon as population meaningfully increases, the city will prepare a census to count how many new workers we have available. The better the overall situation of the city, the more children live to adulthood, and the more outsiders seek to gain entry. Huh. So, I've been messing around with a lot of board games. Like, working on a board game is the best entry possible if you're interested in game development, and some of my friends have been brewing some stuff. We've been having a lot of conversations lately about resources and how that stuff works. And, like, if I understand this, this is like... It seems like how do I want to describe this? Oh my god, Jacuzzi gifting 20 subs. What a better name than Jacuzzi, especially with a game about the harsh brutality of winter. Jacuzzi, it's time to sink into you as we try to help humanity survive. Happy Tuesday. Thank you. Alright, so I will make this point, Jacuzzi, but first of all, how are you doing? A lot of digital games have continuous income. There's just money constantly flooding in and requirements constantly pouring out. And it can be really, really difficult to, like, cognitively process what's even happening. Like, is that good? Did a good or a bad thing happen? Like, I don't even know. I mean, hell, you've heard me talk about this with StarCraft, where players don't quite understand that if they have 20 workers, getting to 21 is an enormous, huge thing. You actually have to analyze and study and think until you can get how big of an impact that is. Whereas a lot of board games, a lot of turn-based games, kind of have this chunkiness to them, where it's like you have 6 mana on this turn. And if you build the following thing, you'll now have 7 mana on the following turn. And because it's in this big, chunky kind of moment, it's like easier to think about, right? Oh, if I have 7, I can do the 4 cost and the 3 cost thing. Oh, that feels really good. And so if I'm understanding this correctly, it's like the population is a spendable resource. I'm spending population to do things, to operate stuff. I was seeing it show up in some of the tooltips. And so this suggests to me that you get additional population in some sort of chunky way. So I like that. Like, city will prepare a census to count how many new workers are available. There's like actually a moment where it occurs. And I'm a big fan of those style of moments. Jacuzzi says, day 9. I've been watching for 10 years now. Got me through some tough times, and I promised myself I would return the favor one day with much appreciation and love. Mwah! Thank you, Jacuzzi. It's been lovely to have you hanging by. Always makes me feel really good to know that, so thank you. And so, what are these other resources? Oh, this is population. Aha, workforce. So this shows... overall, 65% of the population. Great. Cool. Yeah, I want to see this now. Workforce. Portion of population can be employed by various facilities as the workforce. You can employ them in districts and buildings. Great. Sick or injured people cannot work. The injured will rejoin the available workforce over time. At the same time, reduce disease or building hospitals. Oh. Oh. This... I don't know if I've seen it quite like this, where there's population and there's workforce. That seems so obvious now. The reason I'm saying it's obvious is I've played tons of games where there's actually one number, which is like workers. And then you have like 15 workers. And then if someone's sick, you go to 14. And then if they recover, you're back to 15. And it can be kind of hard to have an intuition for how good or bad you're doing, because if you have like 100 population and 15 are injured, you're seeing 85. Or if you have 85 people that are fully healthy, you still see 85 in those. So in this way, this is kind of an interesting way to kind of give a different kind of success metric, so I actually know what the heck's happening. I remember this happened to me in Banished when I played it. Yeah, literally, dude, Basilisk, I'm literally describing Banished right now, where I'm like, am I a horrible leader? Am I the best leader ever? I don't know. All I know is 85. Got it. Okay, frost break to a construction wagon. Build an extraction district to provide prefabs. Okay, so where's the construction wagon? Is it down here? Yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and frost break. And let's see, frost break is 300 workforce and 30 scrap. So here's my construction material, scraps and prefabs. So what we're going to do is we're going to... I see. So I'm going to go 1, 2... Or actually... Oh, can I drag? Oh, that feels lovely. Doing it. Frost breaking. Place the housing district next to each other or the furnace to reduce heat demand. All right, well, I can do that. And I'm going to actually do some more frost breaking out here. I wish I could zoom in more. I love zooming in and looking at things really up close. Like, the amount of times I've played simulation or strategy games where I'm just getting this and I'm like, all right. Just watching and being like, that's sweet. Just watching. All right. This is the extraction district. I just kind of am clicking around on things. I like to just pause the game early on and just kind of click around and see what's going on here. Oh, I see. So this would be... Oh, nice. Here's the heat. So if I do this... Got it. Affecting other districts? Affecting this district. Ah, I see. Okay. I wish I could get so much closer to this. Maybe I'll be able to later. Envyism says, is this game like SimCity? So, I would describe this game as though it has some of the city building qualities that you'd have in a SimCity. You are making, like some of the overlaps would be, oh, I need housing for my citizens. Those citizens have needs. Like in SimCity, it's electricity and water. In this game, it's like heat and food. Or at least in Frostpunk 1, it was that way. And it is appearing to be that way here in Frostpunk 2. But the reason why I'm drawn to games like Frostpunk, or Banished, or Surviving Mars, the reason why I'm more drawn to those over games like City Skylines, which I do adore, is that it has harshness. It has success and failure. You are actually trying to solve problems. In a game like SimCity, it's about the aesthetic of building up a beautiful city and having some light restrictions. 2 registered as sick. Okay. Nice. But in this game, it's very much so... Oh, look, I get double heat. All right, I'll build these over here. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, in this game, there's actually pain. There's actually harshness. There's actually problems. And I like that, because I like games that have that quality. I don't know, that I find that my decisions, if the only meaningfulness of my decision is the aesthetic prettiness, that can keep me somewhat interested, but not nearly as interested as if there are meaningful decisions in gameplay. So this is why I like roguelike games, PvP games. Even though I don't play a lot of survival games, I do enjoy that harshness that occurs when that's there. This is also really interesting to be playing because in Frostpunk 1, you had a much more intimate, zoomed-in view of the city. And you were constructing small, like, structures, like in a ring around the furnace. And now it's like, here's the furnace, And look, I have these, like, enormous districts that are just sort of represent all of that. So what is this? Okay, so I need more shelter. I need more food. Well, I assume that when this is done, yeah, I'm satisfied. Huddle the camp close together. Easier to trap the warmth. Mush, mush, mush. God, I just... Dude. Frostbreak to a construction wagon. Oh, that's right. I forgot to do that second part. Nosy Eye says, I admire the guts to make a sequel to a successful game and have the gameplay be so different. Yeah. And what are we doing? We're making the extraction district. All right, so now I want to make the extraction district next to this construction wagon. By the way, I've also not seen this done in quite this way, where the extraction district is 3 total tiles, so I can build it in a line, or I can build it in kind of any shape, but it's 3 total. Like, I've not quite seen that. Gosh, I love Winry Landscapes. Like, like this as a setting and a mood. The movie The Thing, the television show The Terror, the Frozen Undead in Warcraft 3, like anything that is in this sort of landscape. Even Murkoff's album Remembranza or Trent Muller's album The Last Resort have such a wintry feel to them. I love that sort of cold desolation as a setting, because I think there's something that's just like so cosmic horror about the cold. All right, what's this? This is 2. All right, speeding it up since I'm not doing anything. Gain access to food. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. I see. So this is fertile soil, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Frost breaking. And you know what? I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't. Just kind of do a couple frost breaks. Oh, Dithanos says, may I recommend an ambient electronic album that really exhibits that wintry vibe? Nothing would get me happier, Dithanos. Nothing. Not even $10 million. If you did have $10 million, I would be happy to accept that as well. But I'd prefer the album. But if you did, I want to be very clear, have $10 million, you wanted to give it to me, we can make that work, just to be clear. You don't have to have that, but if you did. 9980 by connect. Okay, listen, I'm going to look this up right now while I'm frost breaking. Okay, we're getting this. All right. Fertile soil. All right, so now we're going to build a food district right here. Actually, let's do it right here. 1, 1, 2. Boop. And you know what? I'm going to build another food district. Boop, boop, boop. What if you needed to pay $10 million for the album? Well, that would be great if there was one of you that wanted to give me $10 million. Okay, I'm looking it up. 9980. Album by Connectome. Perfect. All right, excellent. Saved. Thank you, Dithanos. God, I feel like... I almost said I feel like $1 million, but really I feel like $10 million. Maybe even 10 million and a half. All right. I just want to be able to zoom in and see the artistry more. Or maybe they're trying to keep me at this zoom level because we're going to have a lot more elements. Frostpunk, the original, had like a lot of stuff in the sim. Prepare for the whiteout. We've secured our immediate survival. We now have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our current demand. Okay. All right. All right. So, stockpile enough food. Oh, I don't know why I didn't even notice this, but when you hit B, it actually shows the districts in there. That's nice. Stockpile enough food for the whiteout. Sweet. Stockpiles ready in 153 weeks at the current rate. Oh my god. Holy moly. Okay. Point. We're going to make a point. And Tahanur, let me answer your question after I make a point. Oh my god. Oh my god. This tutorial is doing it. It's literally doing it. And it's just so not complicated, I feel like, to do this well. And of course, it's always hard to do something extremely well, like to divine perfection. But like, it's giving me problems, and it's just letting me build wherever I want to solve them. So it's like first of all, okay, I'm gonna back up. And I know I'm gonna be taking a lot of detours because I did this also with Frostpunk 1, and I do this a lot anyways. I think the first most important thing in a tutorial is to be really clear what the goal is. To be really clear what the goal is. To share with the player what their tool is. But not to try to tell the player what the actions are. So as a very simple example, if it was something like, find the 2 keys to open the red door. Great, that's the goal. And maybe the tools it's showing me is jumping and navigation of the environment. I then use those tools to explore around. I find the keys myself using those tools, and then I go to the door and I open it. That's a good tutorial. A bad tutorial would be focusing more on the action. Hey, you need to walk here, hit the jump button, now go this way and go to this corner. Hey, you found a key. Now go over here, and there's another corner. Now make sure you use this button to get there. Hey, there's another key. Okay, cool. Now go back. You see this door? Insert your keys into the door. Don't you feel good? No. If the point of your game is supposed to get me excited to explore, give me the tools of exploration, give me the goal, which motivates the exploration, and then I do the exploration. Right? In this tutorial, it's giving me these construction goals. And this is where the difference between the goal and the action is all the difference. If this game said, build a extraction district here, and it was highlighting, and I clicked in there, and then it said, build a housing district exactly here, and it told me exactly where I was supposed to be building everything. I don't even feel like I'm playing a game. I don't even feel like I'm making any decisions. And I mean, just the simplicity of like, yeah, get an oil thing. Oh yeah, look, here's a construction wagon. Here's another maintenance wagon. Here's a maintenance wagon. Here's fertile soil. Here's fertile soil. Like, the game is letting me go wherever I want. And now it just says stockpile enough food. Stockpile's ready in this much. So now it's given me the problem and like the ever so slightest bit of freeformness. So now I know that I want to be working towards this. Now I know that I want to be... Oh, that needs to frost break first. Okay, so let's... frost break towards this. How do I frost break down to here? Probably this way. And I'm out. Ay, ay, ay. Construct districts, construct hubs. What's a hub? Food stockpile hub. How does this even work? Okay. See, like right now, the game is not actually instructing. It's giving me less. It's giving me more freeform goals and more freeform opportunity to explore the still extremely limited set of tools I have available. But it feels really nice. Hey, Jacuzzi, have a great day. Have the most fantastic day of your life. All right, so plus 15k stockpile capacity. Stockpile capacity for food is increased with proximity. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. Ah, so now I'm actually seeing what some of the benefits of how I built these locationally might be. Because if I was here, if I had built this on the top side and this on the lower side, that would have allowed me to have much more adjacency bonus. All right, we'll build it here then. Because this appears to hit 4 things, so I'm going to build this there. I'm pretty low on workforce. So I think I did too much frost breaking. Can I cancel this? No. Maybe we might be able to. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, I'm playing through this prologue super slowly because I just like playing through things slowly and kind of looking and enjoying, and so on and so forth. What's this? Finan Kel, 42, gardener, pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times, the soil is depleting. A couple more and there will be no point erecting the hothouses. There'll be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low, either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts. Otherwise, there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the Wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. Alright. How do we do that? The Wanderers. Oh, I see. Tighten belts. The Wanderers will ration their food to save more for the whiteout, intentionally going hungry so there's more for later. Take scraps. Those not working should donate their saved scraps. Okay. So wait. This is... So here's the... It says Wanderers. Okay, so... Can I click here? And this is emergency shifts. Ah. Trust falls slightly. Oh my god, I'm remembering. I am remembering. Alright. Disease increased. Alright, this is the game. Against the elements' squalor. Each day, the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly, it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we need. This is the world we know. Provide more materials to reduce squalor before it harms people. Alright, I'll do this. Oh my gosh, I'm remembering. Oh, I'm remembering so much. So I think that my #1 most frequent complaint in city builders, it's less of a complaint and more like a, kind of a little sadness. Building extraction district on maintenance wagon. So let me just briefly satisfy this. Hey! We have more available workforce. Oh, I see. The cracking is a limited time action. Construction wagon. So this says materials. Oh my god. I see. So these are like construction materials. These are like... Okay. So mentally, I'm dividing. I can build stuff and take big actions with this. And that will have some relationship with these gauges up here that are sort of like upkeep stuff. So I guess I'm imagining this as like... If we are operating a, I don't know, kitchen, there's going to be various materials that we need to just constantly be coming in to cook stuff. I see. Okay, so this is a maintenance wagon. Got it. So let's go ahead and 2, 3, 4. Let's go this way. So now we need to do more construction, and I want to build another food district here. So that's that food district that I have access to. And this, am I actually able to build this? So we don't have enough prefabs either. So this is 20 a week. This is 20 a week. And how much are these districts? Wow. Okay. No, I'm just remembering why I like the first game so much, because, you know, one of the big sort of... Okay, I'm going to call this a problem, and I'll explain why it's not a problem. The biggest problem I have with so many city building games is once you've figured out the balance, you're done. The game completely ceases to be interesting. Like Banished, I no-lifed for like 2 weeks. And then I was like, all right, I get it. I'm done. I'm good. I know exactly when to start making outfits, making clothes. I know exactly how many people that have operating the fishing docks versus doing gathering in the forest. I just get it. And now I'm done. There's nothing more to do. And I've always been hungry for city building games that have a dynamic quality to them. And like these types of events that show up, it's just like, oh hey, suddenly a plague has hit the city. What do you want to do? And it's like, again, it's like kind of a dynamic event. Or like, where is that? Aha, I see here. Tray of Cleghorn. My knees ache, and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire. But maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower food required. See ya. Or, at the very least, keep working. Like, that's so touching. Can we work a little, please? Oh my god. When does that mean we get to eat Granny? I know. Hop in the Soylent machine, Grandma. I want to turn you into a protein bar. 62? Ugh, it's the oldest thing I've ever heard. Let's eat her. What? It's thematically, you know, that happens in this game, right? There's some real horrors happening. I just think that maybe what makes me a bad person is that I jump the gun a little bit. I think I maybe... It's like, I'm quite tired. And I'm like, oh, so would you like to be salted? Do you go well with time? Like, I don't know. What am I doing here? Stockpile's ready in 41 weeks? Nice. Yeah, Zunara. Don't you love Grandma's cooking? Okay, is that Grandma's possessive or is that Grandma's plural? Because, I mean, there's actually quite a difference between that. Is that an adjective or is that a plural noun? Alright, so extracting materials to satisfy your demand. Yeah, so I want to read more about materials. Are used to maintain districts' buildings and the machines within them. Yep, they can also be used to manufacture these in industrial districts. Oh, industrial districts. So I haven't seen those. I've seen extraction, food, and housing. So now there's different districts. Shortage of materials to fulfill demand will greatly contribute to squatter. and cause districts in the city to fall in a state of disrepair. What's squalor? Means your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Squalor raises when there's not enough materials to meet the demand. Ah. High squalor increases disease and decreases population growth. Squalor can also cause recurring events that damage random districts, indicated by the districts. Wow. Grinning Duke, give me a few hours, and then I'm happy to discuss life topics. But basically, I kind of want to just play the video game right now. That's kind of where I'm at. Enough materials. Good work. We are now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the wideout. Relations improve, causing trust to rise. So food district, we just need more prefabs. I'm going to get another food district over here. My biggest complaint so far is that I just want to zoom in to look at this, because these things look really cool. Like, these ones I can zoom on. Meditor 996 says in this climate? Would it even snow? How much water would actually evaporate? I never thought about that once in my entire life. A mysterious symbol. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. It symbolizes order. Are you kidding me? That's what I built. All right. So now we have enough prefabs to make another food district. Oops, never mind. Oh, I see. It needs to... This. So if I do like this, I can't, like, remove... Ah, I see it. So it's like a snake. Alright, maintenance wagon. So when that breaks, I'll just jam some more food production in there, and that'll be good. Okay, is Tanur still here? Because I know you had a question that you wanted answered, and I just don't remember what it was, because I'm a bad person. Resource deposit nearly completed. Okay. Okay. Give me adventures as Day 9. I can't catch your streams live much, but just wanted to say I appreciate you, man. Been watching your videos since StarCraft 2 15 years ago. Love State of the Game with Dan, Jeff, Tyler, etc. Yeah, those are the good old times. Now I only catch mostly walking. You bring a lot of warmth and happiness to the world. Love from Stockholm. Mwah. Dude, thank you. I'm glad to have you for 15 years. Well, I mean, the 20-year anniversary of Day 9 TV will happen eventually. Because the 15-year anniversary of Day 9 TV is, oh my god, it's in like a month. October 22nd is the 15-year. The 15-year. Woo! And then on to year 16. Hot dang. Oh. Okay, so there's a larger heat demand. This is almost depleted. See, as we hunt them all, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. Oh, wait a minute. Is that what we've built down here? This little fishing thing? What? Okay. Let's build... Is there another oil source here? Yeah, I see. Oh, wait, this is... Which one is this? This is an extraction for... prefabs. Okay. So we're going to build an extraction district on the oil. And then let's do some cracking. No, we don't. We're not going to do that. So I see construction has a certain cost. And then, yeah, construction has 200 workforce, and then that requires 200 workforce. Or this, I see. So those could be different. Got it. Frostbite, I'm gonna lose my fingers. So I really need this one to get done. So we make some food. We're having an insane amount of cold. Okay. No resource for the construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making it for the construction if possible. Maybe some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing hubs. So let me... I'm going to stop this. Demolish. Okay. And then the very next thing that I'm going to do is... Oh my god, problems. Into the black, burying the dead. We mourn those who have recently passed. As is our custom, we take them to the oil pits. We gently lower their bodies into the thick blackness. The fuel that keeps us warm in life likewise preserves us in death. Death also erodes trust in our leaders. Without trust, there is no future. Okay. Okay. I mean... Yeah, I guess we can cook the dead. It will preserve them. Well, no, I mean, let's cook them. Let's literally set them on fire. You know, that'd be pretty good, I think. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm the weird one. I don't know. Okay, so... Okay. So, I actually want emergency shifts here so that way I can be in less of a circle. Actually, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Alright, so we're going to build. No, we're going to crack into this. So food's getting constructed. And then... So I really want to get enough oil. This is construction wagon. Alright. What? Okay, so this is getting destroyed. So how much does an extraction district cost? Yeah, so we actually need to go to this construction wagon first. Okay, I see. Like, again, this tutorial is simultaneously... It's just not that complicated. Like, it appears that we are already going to be in good shape for the whiteout, but, like... There's enough other little random problems occurring. It's kind of making you go, oh god, oh. So I actually can stop the emergency shifts. We'll still be okay with both of these producing. But now we actually do have to work towards this construction wagon. Still need to get the oil, but really, once I've demolished this, we get enough prefabs back. Oh, I can actually control this with my mouse? Nice. Sweet. Where's Tanur? Was here? Because there's a question about, do I, like, host or cast very much anymore? I have done less and less over time as I focus more on my own projects. But the big one that I still do every year is the PC Gaming Show. It's actually kind of interesting how long it's been since I did like an actual live, in-person thing. I occasionally do guest casting for things. Alright, so now that this is done, we need to build a extraction district here. Build a long one, because I haven't built a long one in a while. The whiteout draws near. Okay. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what would be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. Oh my god, it's so extreme. However many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be burdened to our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Don't resort to extremes. Yeah, like, stockpiles will be ready in 19. Right, it's fine. Vindestructible says, why not both? Like, hey, yeah, talk about two birds, am I right? Talk about two birds with one stone. My goodness. I don't know. Well, maybe could we, like, eat the elders and then just let the pups just, like, wander out into the winter? Like, I don't know. I feel like we're not exploring. I think we boiled it down to, like, two choices, and it doesn't just have to be those two specifically. While we're waiting for this thing to build, where I think that then everything's going to be fine. Again, I will note that these little events that pop up just keep situations like this from happening too much. Like, I think that periods where everything is great, or if it's a combat-driven game where you're crushing everything, I think it's actually good to have some lulls where you're just kind of owning. Things are good. But if this is the norm in the game, where it's like, build, wait, build again, wait, it can become a real snoozer. And, you know, I've seen city building games that basically make there be so many things to build, and there's such a dramatic surge of construction options that's what keeps you occupied. But this, with these kind of events, stockpile's almost full. We'll need more for the whiteout. The food wagons themselves, we buried under snow. So we should build more warehouses to reserve. Okay, like, have at least one food stockpile hub. Okay, I did it. I'm the best. 30 froze to death? What can you do? Looks like I already built that. But, I was going to talk about something. There was a thing I was going to talk about. I don't remember what it was. So now I'm working towards the extraction district for this because it's just too cold. What was I going to talk about? What was the thing? Oh! I remember what I was going to say. Yeah, because there's a comment about just how different this game is than the original Frostpunk. But I think that, like, food stockpile hub is full. I now understand how to read. I didn't before. Is it H? Is H the thing? You know, I'm just going to build it down here, because that's what I want to do. So I actually do need to build two. I didn't quite understand how to read this. There's the stockpile number. Got it. And the next thing I want to build is an extraction district, which is at 70 prefabs. So in 2 weeks' time. But yeah, like, yeah, this game has very different gameplay from the first Frostpunk. But it honestly works completely. This is horrible! Ah! So if I build more housing, I guess I'll need more workers soon. What if I do this? And now it looks like I have enough workers to build this. Because if I do this, if I've decreased this, I'm low on workforce, but then when this is done and I start getting a surplus, this should give me more population growth, which would result in more workforce. Got it. Okay. Finally. I actually, I was having this discussion with a friend of mine, like, actually a few weeks ago, about how what's really helpful... Oops. People keep freezing to death. My bad. What is this? Base economy, heat, and fuels? Hold on. I'm going to make this point after I look at this. So if I hit 4... This is extremely sick. Oh my god. Materials? Food? Workforce? District proximity effects? Dude, that's pretty sick. Alright. Is this done? Back to stockpiling? Dude. We're owning. Is there another oil thing here? Wonder why I can't. Oh, because I just don't have enough human beings. Let's get that census going. Okay, let me try this one more time. I'm going to read this. No, actually, I'm not going to read this. I'm going to make my point because I'm more important than anything in the entire world to me. I was just having this conversation a few weeks ago with a friend about Frostpunk, like the original Frostpunk. Often in games, and especially in city building games, it can be hard to kind of contextually understand what's going well, what's going poorly, until you've played it for a long amount of time. Because, you know, if I just take like a SimCity style game, it's just like, okay, you need enough police force, and enough electricity, and enough water, and enough garbage, and you also need education. There's also happiness, and there's also, and it feels like there's 50 numbers that I'm trying to keep track of. And it's not actually clear what are the most or least important numbers. And in a game like Slay the Spire, your health is the important number. That's the most important number. Yeah, if you get block this turn, that can prevent you from taking damage to your health, and the block goes away. That block is a less important number than your health. And what the original Frostpunk did is it kind of said, okay, heat, keeping everyone warm, that's the main number. That's the thing that we care about the most. And then everything kind of flows from there. And it's kind of interesting because this almost feels like the devs from Frostpunk, you know, like wave one of those mind evaporators. What are they called from Men in Black? The neuralizer that like deletes your memories. It's like they sat in the room, decided they were going to make a game about surviving the cold, and then there was just 2 different projects emerged from it. We did it. We secured enough food to survive. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. Let's try and keep our people warm for this time. Now we wait. Yeah, I'm going to build another food hub whenever I have enough time. Oops. Can I just take a moment to express again how extremely nice it is to hold Alt, and this overlay is grayscale, but a different grayscale, and the only color that it has is for the districts, and that's it. Like, look at this unbuildable terrain here. It just goes to a slightly darker gray, and this goes to a brighter gray, and then the in-between goes to this. Is this dippled? Is that what this is called? Dithered gray? Come on, census. Ones that believes nippled. DBGB says modeled. Ninja guess is stippled. Tuesday Twitch says coddled. Finger do you hold Alt with? It depends, but generally my thumb. Alright, 5 weeks. Wait until the whiteout hits. Alright. Go at maximum speed. Whiteout is here. The preparations are over. Wah. That's so terrifying. Against all odds. Against all odds, you beat the tutorial. Man, why? Even the game insults me. What is it? Against all odds, the Wanderer's survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful we acted fast and gathered enough food and time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tales, alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. Well, are they living? Well, are they surviving? I mean, give me a break. Oh my god, Burke Black with the raid. Oh, the amazing, the legendary Burke Black. I saw you streaming the game this morning. Hope you had a fantastic stream, and welcome everyone from Burke Black's community. It's your pal Shondo Calrissian. Hi, I'm Day9, that's my name. I play a lot of strategy games and card games, and today I'm having a blast playing Frostpunk 2. Hope you had a good stream. Alright, amazing. We survived the end of the world. Wow, that's a rough way to describe the tutorial. I actually haven't Walked Star. I haven't played that game. Now what? Oh no. Oh god, is level 1 forming? Ah! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Burke Black says, game's great, wish I had more time for TwitchCon. Well, hey, I hope we have a great trip to TwitchCon, too. Oh, is this the City of Sin? Oh, it's Frostpunk 2! Okay, so now this... The old captain is dead, New London is weak. This looks a lot more like what I was expecting. Food is low, overpopulation looms, coal is running out. That sounds a lot like the city I built when the game first came out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Brutal. Chapter 1, Scraping the Barrel. That's gonna be my next stream title. Coal's running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Alright. Okay. Oh, this is a very different construction interface than I anticipated. Central District. Okay. Okay. Demolish this building. Active. Oh, sweet. There's the button. Can I WASD around? Look, we got little guys. Alright, I'm still paused. Alright. Frostbreak to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. So let's get the lay of the land. We have so many prefabs. Heat stamps. Tons of available workers. Whoa! Whoa! I am zoomed out. Hold on, let's keep. Doing this little by little. Yo. Okay. Alright. Meow. Wow. Nice. So if I hit Frostbreak. Oh. Okay. I am so curious. Wait, will I be able to... Wait a minute. Will I be able to extend beyond this? Oh my god. Okay, so like... Oh! How far down can I go? What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, are you... What? I'm gonna go up. What? Is it... Did they remake Earth? Like, wait. Wait. Like, so this is as zoomed out as I can be. Okay. I feel like the game is giving me, like, some implications to consider. Let me, you know, let's go left. Oh my god. It's so big. It's so big. Wait. I'm gonna go top left to bottom right. So here we go. We're gonna go up diagonally. So it is a square, but it's like a big square. The square is so big. Oh my god, it's... Do you have any idea how huge my square is? I have such an enormous, robust square to explore in this. Alright. Okay. I mean, I guess I'll hit this button. So let's see. Here's Prefab City. There's lots of, shallow coal seams. Okay. I wonder what happens if I build it on 2 shallow coal seams. So, and also, if I go to... Wait, what? Oh, we have Frostlanders? Tension. Oh. Stalwarts. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm processing. Alright, so... If I hit the construct districts... Housing, food extraction, industrial, and logistics. Since charting expeditions to the Frostlands and transports resources between cities and its colonies and outposts. Oh. I love logistics. I can't even believe it. Okay, wait. So if I do housing district... So this is sheltered from wind. This I can't build on at all, I assume. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I mean, I may as well. I guess I'll build this here, and then I may as well build this housing district down here. The scale on this is insane. Turns out this is the only constructible area of the map, and they just messed up on the bounding box. Should really fix that. I think players are getting a little bit too many implications. Okay. Well, select it. Oh, deactivated, no fuel. I see. Let me go to the frost breaking view. Farmlands down here. So here's like a sort of mixed area. There's a lot of farmlands this way. Prefabs, coal. So probably this is a good place to start working towards next. Frozen forest. Fertile soil. Alright. And now we wait. Dude. Oh my god. It's way too frosty there. We need to get more coal. Okay. This reminds me of, like, the opening of Watchmen. The way that they talked about this city of sin. Oh, God. They will look up and whisper, shout, save us. And I'll whisper, no. Alright, so if I do this and this, can I, like, double up? Like this? It looks like it's just gonna let me do this. Wait, why is an extraction district so huge? Huh. Am I, like, allowed to do this? Alright, I really want to get this thing up and running, so I'm going to hit it with the power of 2. And actually, you know what? While this is happening, I may as well just start frost breaking towards some stuff, right? Or if I said build food district, could I, like, build this out here? I can. So this is the constructible area. How much does this cost? That many heat stamps? And what makes heat stamps? You want to see this. So, heat stamps are a stockpilable resource, can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. City collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending upon its size. The bigger the community, the more they contribute, which means the population grows, heat stamp income also increases. So it's kind of like bucks. Heat stamp incomes can be increased by satisfying goods demand. Okay, so these are the good demand. Oh, and I see there's another one. All right. Goods are all items that will satisfy the needs and desires of people living in the city. They can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books, and games. Books and video games. More luxury items like watches, jewelry, cigars, or elaborate clothing. They are highly desirable and provide comfort to citizens. Okay, how do I do this? Goods are scarce. People fight over them, reducing the crime, decreasing income. Goods may produce out of materials in industrial districts. Remember, you need to switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. Wait, whoa, look at this! Look, there's like little roads! What? Okay, wait. Get me out of here. Okay, so we are... go this way, but like if I go to build an industrial district... Can I build this anywhere? Processes materials into prefabs and goods. Can produce other resources with additional infrastructure. Okay. So, like, if I So this protects the heat. But then squalor gets increased. Okay, so I'll do it like... You know, I'm going to do this kind of long one, because I think it could be cool looking. That's why I'm going to do it. Goes to produce more food, and I also need more shelter. Alright, we'll see how we're doing in a sec. Expanding districts. Okay. Expand districts to increase their scale, both in terms of size and capabilities. Expand districts are more efficient and provide additional building slots. What? Select a district, open its panel, and click on the expand button? Wait. Introduce more building slots? Okay, so this is deactivate. This is demolish. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely doing that. So I'm going to go like this. Okay. Stanley Lacey. City's losing heat fast. Is this done yet? Oh my god. Captain is dead. The coal is gone. Everything's bad. We're freezing to death. And I'm sitting over here and I'm like, expanding. Okay. All right. This might be the moment. Reduce my chair height. Reduce my table height. Okay, so when the second this is on, all right, so the generator, turn it on. Doop. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Stuart. We've secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. I don't like that. Can you imagine if that's what happened when they handed you your diploma in high school? They're like, congratulations, you now officially have a degree. You'll be entering the workforce soon. There's just some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas of how to do it. You need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. I know we won't go to a vote because I don't trust the citizens to make decisions about coal mining efficiency. Let's get someone who majored in coal minology, okay? Build a research institute. Wait, whoa! What in the actual hell is this?
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters and will...
Okay, wait, build a research facility? Research an idea for new coal mines? Construct a newly researched building in the extraction district? Empty buildings? What, the building slot? Another building slot. Okay, so are these like roads? Are these like dynamically generated roads? Alright. Okay, let's hit that button. Nope, let's hit the H for a hub. Okay, wait. I see. Shielding tower, okay. Fuel stockpile. Oh, I see. That's our stockpile. We're at -10, huh? Material stockpile. Good stockpile, food stockpile, got it. These are hubs. What's this? Construct buildings with N. N for buildings. Okay. Research Institute. You're kidding me! It goes in there? What's central? Council Hall? Seat of the council, where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss and enact laws. Oh, it just snaps right in there? Yeah, why not? So I can expand this? Wait, let me go back. This is cost money. Wait, so is this... Never mind. Just need to go... Doop, doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. I see. Demands and requirements. Building districts have the requirements represented in the resources. We're fourth or both. Okay, I think I already understood this. If those are not fulfilled, the district will cease to function and will become disabled. Got it. So, like, if I select this district, these are the sort of requirements and the demand. And if I hold Alt, what is it? Oh my god. Did you hear? The Stewart has set up a new extraction district in the canyon. I love Stewart. Now pray why it doesn't collapse it like the last time. Come on, I'm out here creating jobs. I feel like I should just be frost breaking out, right? Oh, this is correct, but I'm just going to be doing it. The council gathers for the first time. And the research tree is available. Look, there's my little research center. Oh my god. Dude, there's icons everywhere. There is no good place for my webcam to be. Okay, that's fine. We're going to go ahead and hit our idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. Quickly! Someone get to the YouTube comments. I need some ideas. No, don't worry. We don't want that unsorted mess. We're going to go somewhere where people can reliably vote on what they think the best idea is. We're going to need the top Reddit comment right away. However, different communities may propose diverging answers on the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. I see. Wait, okay, so we have a skill tree, and okay, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna do the same thing, we're gonna hold up. I don't know, I can't see anything. There's no texture out here. I don't, what, do you see it? Like, I mean, it snaps me back. Like, you can see this little area that's at the bottom here. I'm gonna hold up, and I'm gonna release. Oh, we're back in view. All right, so I have no idea. What? What? There's different. Ah! Okay, wait. Well, coal mines. Okay. Dude, again, I just want to give a shout out to this UI. It's like all grayscale. It's black, white, gray, darker gray, some noisier gray, some smoother gray. Just, it's so much beauty. I mean, like, look at my logo sticking out like a sore thumb. Alright, coal mines. Boom. Frostlanders. Dust coal mines. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resources. Alright. Research idea, okay. I don't see anywhere where my money would be. So they agree. No one else shares this idea. I see. Stalwarts agree. New Londoners agree. Alright. Blasting coal mines. I see. Construction and extraction operations use explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. Yeah, I'm gonna do this one. Stewart! Oh, Stewart! Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathered outside of the new research institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing the ideas. Communities of New London have different perspectives. This is what I just did, right? Yeah, this is it. Alright. Stewart. I know they're saying Stewart, but I love the idea that the developers were like, what are we going to name the protagonist? I want everyone to be Stewart. Come here. Alright. Alright, we have... You're the steward of the city now. You have to choose who lives and dies, okay? I fucking love this cat. Alright. Steward it up. That is an empty coffee mug. And our moment is done. Alright, first council session. The city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. Stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London. Progress, merit, and reason. I mean, that sounds great. New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. I love how realistic this is. These people have opinions on exactly what should be done. These groups are largely haters. Then there are those of you, the stalwarts, with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as Stewart. Sorry, I'm drooling. Maintain your role, Stewart! Alright. Open the session. Dude, the stylization in this game is exceptional. Hold any key to skip, I would never dream of it. I don't even think my keyboard comes with the any key. When you return to the council in the future, you'll be able to propose new laws and vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful, if you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Wait. Wait. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule? Is that like a loss condition? So there's the literal heat, and then there's how, in an opinion sense, how hot I am? Oh, I love that. I can't fail that vote. Alright. Click on a delegate to view their profile. What? Oh my god. Okay. Whoa! Get me out of this menu. Oh my god. Hold on. There is some content to figure out. Delegates session. Voting. 10 weeks, 0 days. Now, I didn't have to do this. I just literally built this because I was like, why not? Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Ha. 22-4? Okay. See. Press T. Oh, laws you propose will have widespread support. You can negotiate to have better chance of vote passing. After choosing a group to negotiate with. You can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions such as enacting a law they desire, building or destroying a building, or using an action toward a particular community or faction. Alright, seems straightforward enough. Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. New Londoners. Alright, neutral. Community attached to the city and its generators as New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which take credit for getting them through. Community service, city development effort. Faction. Disciples of the captain. Introduce order as a core tenet of New London. Strict controlling and devoted to the captain's memory. Oh, look at how different this is. Progress, merit, and reason. The generator and our technical ingenuity allowed us to power through and will enable us to survive community service. Alright, great. Merit, we persevere because we ensure the best of us are given the tools and rewards to lead us in the future. Hold on, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do some of these. Open up my chest. Oh yeah, this has been like my nerd savior for some of my tight muscles in my back. Some of these W's, man. Reason, efficiency in society is paramount. If the social order needs to change to support it, it will. Childhood, mandatory school. I mean, this sounds great. Frostlanders. Okay. Alright, so let me... We're sending someone in to negotiate. Stalwarts, all about me. You'd love to hear it. Oh, man. Dude, the UI, it's so good. It's so good, dude. Because, like, this doesn't even look like a button. But it is. And, like, just little things. Okay, so guide your hands to my... Guide your hand, my god. Guide your eyes to where my mouse cursor is. See this area? See this light yellow that glows above and below? If you look at the background of the image, it's the same yellow hue. You can see it kind of at the edges of the image. It's like this kind of whitish, yellowish color. It's so nice. Like, the colors match. It's just awesome. Alright. Should it... Vote for... So if I do this... What if I do this? Alright. So if I do this... So, city development, I will support the production of prefabs, help the expansion of the city. Alright. Logistics bay, where machine manufacture expedition equipment on demand to minimize personal and storage needs. Alright. Mechanized sawmill. Massive sawmill loading frozen wood directly into mulching machines that separate usable materials from waste byproducts. I mean, I am going to just do this. Oh, these aren't check boxes. These are actually like pick one. All right, so let's do this. All right, I want to negotiate with everyone. Won't negotiate, already negotiate. All right, stalwarts. Adults are encouraged to experiment. Free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Oh, they hate that. Law mass-produced goods. Wait, I want to go back here. I want to go to the Frostlanders. What zany stuff do you guys want? Everyone must aid expedition by helping them prepare for their journeys. Oh, to condemn them? I'm not doing that. Star Wars fervor is increased. Strength of militants within a faction, pushing it towards violent action to achieve its goals. Oh my god. Base of operations, where staff officers subject hand-picked scouts to intensive drilling and oversee exploring expeditions. Yeah. Let's do this. All right, so let me negotiate one more time. I want these guys to love me. I want to vote for liberated youth. Harvesting funerals. The deceased will be harvested in their healthy body parts. Oh my gosh, you support city healthcare. Unharvested remains will be incinerated, so the ashes transferred to relatives. Unharvested remains will be incinerated in the homes of the relatives to keep them warm. Mass-produced goods. Let's get the youth going, baby. All right, so let's do a vote.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been approved.
Law passed. Yes, I chose 3 laws that made me so popular. Galax says, be careful with making promises. Are you kidding me? Promises that are unfulfilled is the foundation of every streamer's career.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Wait. Wait! Oh my god, that's what I agreed to do? Oh no, what? Oh my god, what? You actually have to do it? Oh my god, it's actually like real politics. I just promised a bunch of people stuff and then they voted for me. Oh my god. Let me explain what I thought was happening. I thought that I was negotiating with them saying, hey, I'll vote for this law. And I thought when I hit accept, the vote was through and it was done and it passed. I thought that that's what was happening. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's some insane stuff. I'm screwed. Well, alright. Past city development effort. Alright, hold on. Alright, okay, so let me go to this. Scouts headquarters, okay. Oh my god. Okay, actual backseat question. So, in a week? A week, huh? Okay. Actual backseat question. How do I pass this law? How do I pass this law? Wasn't this like 40 weeks, like a second ago? There it is. 39 weeks, 39 weeks. Oh my god, okay. Alright, I assume it instantiates to 1. That's a relief. Okay. I'm pleased to announce I'm in a state of fucking crisis. How do I pass a city development effort? How do you pass this? How do you pass this? Like, literally, I just don't know the interface that causes me to be allowed to pass this. I assume maybe I have to, like, wait until new law available. Oh. Holy shit. There's so much in here. Oh my god. What is this thing? Zeitgeist? You can monitor the zeitgeist of your city in the bottom left corner of the screen. Zeitgeist means spirit of time and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. I'm not afraid. So I'm gonna do some stuff. So this, each institute improves research speed. Great. Okay, so we're definitely going to expand this district. I am superlatively paused right now. You look afraid, Sean? Dude, I'm freaking out, to be real with you. Okay. What now? The generator wakes, a child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heat of the city, our last line of defense against the cold. Our first hope for a future. Any future. Stuart, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life. They called her Lily May. They called her Heat Generator. They asked you to bless her. You give us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. Oh, these are the parents talking. Okay. Lily May, little heat generator. Ninja Gaz says, Jenny Raider. Oh my god, that's way too good. Oh, little old Jenny Raider. Oh, you have brought us heat into our hearts, Jenny Raider. All right, well, may her life be warm. Man. Oh, Ninja Gaz, only one paying attention here. Frost breaking. Alright, so I want to increase the research speed. This is in 8 weeks. Okay, so I also want to expand. Hey! Oh my god. What is this guy? Oh my gosh. It's the Striders from the Dark Crystal. Alright. Is this a 4X game? You know, Arabian 1, the best way I could describe it is that it is a city builder survival game. So... Ugh. 6 registered as sick, don't even care. Dude, look at the scale of this. This is so ridiculous. Research an idea for the coal mines. I mean, we're working on it. How much longer? 6 weeks, 1 day left. I think we should be okay. What time period is this in? It is 1887 post-apocalypse. So right now we are early 1900s. Total output. I want to see this. Two empty building slots, huh? Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is we want to hit N, and we want to make a research institute when we have 100 heat stamps. Coal left around New London. Ugh. Guess the 1886 is the prologue mission. Yeah, you can get the prologue mission. It's called The Order 1886. Funny joke, Day 9. Funny. Funny. Yeah, I mean, we're just chilling. I'm always leery of really speeding things up.
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just
We
save
are
your life.
keepers. Okay. So we're going to build a research institute here. Goes in right there. So if we can get a second one of these, I'll be pleased. I also would like to build another extraction district right over here. Can this thing expand again? It can only expand once. So basically, did I wall this off? Whoops. Council in a day. Would you please do stuff? Alright, so... New council. A. Byron. Admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. You're a conversation partner. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. Alright, assigned research increases. Okay. Boop. Okay, so... Not enough heat stamps. Oh my god! We need heat stamps for everything! Okay, wait. Scout headquarters. And the other one is youth. Alright. No one else shares this idea. 6 weeks. Okay. It's okay. But it's gonna cost $50. Alright. Wait. What? Wait. Something's going wrong here. City development effort. Past city development effort. So if I click here and go to city... Are all of these city... Are these just city development efforts? Oh my god. Okay. I did not understand this. First slightly unclear UI element. Okay. Yeah. Too many promises. Oh my god, that's so good, dude. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me, that's good. You have too many... okay. So there's these 3 factions in the city. I make promises to them. But I can only have one promise at a time, and I have to deliver on those promises, or leave them up, so I'm trying to manage my present and future promises. Bro. Bro. Oh my god. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen a better voting system in a game. I don't think I've ever seen that again. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna vote. Oh! 70?!
The eyes have it.
Oh, this is so good. I see. Frontingtons is a Twitch integration. Let's Chat vote as well. No, I saw that existed, but the thing is, we have an extremely nice chat here, and I assumed that a bunch of stuff would pass. And when I saw that there was the extension, I was like, no, I'm just gonna play normally. Relations with the New Londoners improve. Trust rises. Yes. And then I'm gonna get both of these researches up and going. Oh my god, this... That is... Holy shit, that's one of the most brilliant systems I have ever seen. Holy fuck. That's really good. We need to talk about this. We need to talk about this. I just can't believe how good... I mean, I'm gonna throw up. And of course, chat's just like, can we vote for that? Can I vote for you to do that? I want to see that. I don't want you to suffer, but I want to watch you suffer. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Content. Thanks, Jess. Also, it's good to see you, Jess. Alright. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to organize my thoughts. I prepare to give a speech. Oh my god, that's so good. Let me explain a little bit about why I think this whole promises system is genius in this game. I mean, it is so subtle and so brilliant. And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to talk not about this to start. So there's going to be a claim that I will make as someone that has played a huge variety of strategy games, from turn-based, 4X, real-time, card game. One of the things that is always really difficult in a lot of strategy games is understanding what your goals are. I'll take my favorite example, StarCraft. Your goal is to destroy all the other person's buildings. That's actually what the win condition is in StarCraft. But no one actually... It destroys a supply depot, and they're like, yeah, 17 more buildings to go before I win. No one really thinks that way. What the actual goal is a little unclear. And of course, you could watch some of my videos educating about StarCraft to help give clarity to that. But it is a huge issue when people first sit down to even know I built some stuff. Is that good? Is that bad? I have no idea. Am I doing better or worse than my opponent? I don't, who knows? And there's a claim that I'm going to make, which is, if you give super clarity to the goal the player needs to have, you can make everything else in the game almost as complicated as you want. The tools the player has, the obstacles they need to overcome with those tools, you can make them really, really, really complicated as long as you know the goals. And I say goals plural because I will use Dota as a great example, Dota, League, MOBAs, as a great example of a little tier system of goals that helps guide you to the ultimate goal of destroying the enemy's ancient in those games. Like, in those games, you start off, what should I do? Go here and just try to last hit. That's it. You're learning your abilities. Maybe you're playing a hero you've never played before. Maybe this is like your third game. You don't really know what's going on. The goal is really helpful. I just cast this ability. Was that good? Was that bad? Okay, did you get a last hit with it? Hey, that's at least somewhat good, right? That's some positivity there. Oh, I cast enough abilities to kill my opponent. Was that good? Oh, I got gold. So yeah, that's probably pretty good. The wave that pushes to destroy Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 3 starts to give a sort of mid-tier goal that sits above this small-scale goal of get the last hits, things like this. There's this kind of little stepstone structure that you're working along that doesn't just give a sense of satisfaction, like, yeah, I got the first tower down, check, something like that. It literally helps guide what you should do, and as you're just arbitrarily choosing actions at the start of any strategy game, all your actions are basically arbitrary because you don't know any context. When you're making arbitrary decisions, these little small and midterm goals help structure for you, am I doing good, am I doing bad? Makes you feel anticipation. Ooh, I really need to get blah to happen so I can satisfy that goal. And so now I'm going to come to Frostpunk and city building games. Historically, a huge problem that happens in city building games from I'm a new player and I just sat down, I go, what do I need to care about? What do I need to do? I've played games where I have, farmlands making food. I don't have food problems. I don't know if there's an impending problem. I'm just kind of doing other stuff. And then it goes, you're out of food in these areas. And I'm like, oh, I'm screwed now, aren't I? Oh. All right, I guess I'll just restart, and I'll just know that now. In other words, if a game doesn't give you explicit goals, as StarCraft doesn't really give you explicit goals, whereas Dota does, in StarCraft, people will still figure out kind of what the actual hidden, researched, learned goal is. Just like I was describing in city building games. Like, when I would start playing through Banished, and I'd play and play and play, and then my entire town would collapse. Oh, I see, I didn't realize how important clothing was for the winter. I'll remember that next time. Reload, play, start building clothes early. Now we're in good shape. Yeah. So in other words, there's these hidden goals that makes the initial playing of many games inaccessible from a is as good as it's bad kind of perspective. Hey, look at all these mechanics that allow you to build things up. There's different resources you're managing. There's different structures that give different benefits and have different drawbacks. Go, build whatever you want, Sean. And I'm like, I don't know what I want to want. Maybe I could just sit here with 2 people and make sure they're fed and not worry about making any more houses? Like, I don't know. And so, anytime I'm hopping into new games, I'm very curious to ask, how does the game present to me goals in some way? Now, categorically, the designer can slap down goals for you. You need to do these 7 things. But I'm a selfish baby. No, but I want to choose what I want to do. Meh. Like, you can imagine if the developers in StarCraft said, you need to get an expansion every 5 minutes. That's your goal. Because some developer somewhere decided that this was generally a pattern that good players did. What if I don't want to? What if I want to rush? What if I want it to be me, huh? This is why I play strategy games. I play strategy games to express myself. Here is the weird way in which I am going to try to win and satisfy you. And so there's kind of these 2 problems that are here. One is, so many strategy games, it's not clear what your short, medium, and long-term goals are. It's just unclear. Without these, it's very hard to get certain kinds of satisfaction. Also over here, I, the player, just want to be in charge, and I want to be able to make decisions and make it my stuff. Blech. And so, this game introduces a brilliant solution for all of that is giving me both the I get to choose and also the short and medium term goals, and that's having these 3 different groups where at the council I'm making various promises to them in order to curry favor, because what happens if I don't do that? you lose the game. It literally tells you if for some reason these different delegations hate you, you get voted out. You lose the game. So right away, oh my god, I have a motivation to make them happy. Oh my god, I have a motivation to interact with this. So now that I have the motivation, guess what? I've now made promises. This promise is research liberated youth. It says 1 week. This music is getting insanely loud. It says 1 week, but it's actually like 20 some weeks. We're actually okay if I unpause it. 28 weeks, there we go. 28 weeks, there we go. So these give me a clear short, medium-term goal that I'm working towards. I might actually just call them short-term goal just for clarity's sake. These are like my short-term goals. These are both research. You know what I just did? I just went, oh my gosh, I need to go build another research institute. I need to build this so that way I can increase my research speed. You can see it right there where it says output, research speed increase. Okay. But oh no, it requires 100 heat stamps. What do I do to generate more heat stamps? Oh, okay, so I did those tasks and then waited to generate enough heat stamps to then build this. And of course, you can only build a research institute in residential districts. So now I'm motivated to get a residential district. But as I've been expanding my residential district, you see this minus 40? Oh my gosh, I actually am not generating enough heat. So now what I need to do is I need to generate enough heat. So my current task that I'm planning on doing is going to build this extraction district right here. Oh, not enough tiles to finish district. That's right. I need to frost break to clear out this area here. So now all of a sudden I have this chain of decisions that I'm going to make, all instigated by these short-term goals. That is what I think is brilliant. Now, imagine these things didn't exist. Imagine if I could just open up this research panel and I could just go somewhere and I guess I'll do scout headquarters. I mean, I guess. Is that good? Is it bad? This is where you get the worst statement ever. Well, it depends, Sean. It depends on whether you think scouting is going to be important for your strategy. And if you do think that, then the scout's headquarters is a definitely good research to do. I don't know this. I've owned the game for an hour. Like, why would I be able to evaluate any of this stuff in the tech tree? Short-term goals create motivations to do stuff, and the motivations then cause me to explore all the systems. And now, when I finally am able to build this extractor that will get me more coal, and what does it say? Oh yeah, I need 6 tiles, I see, so I need to just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why not do this? Okay, so it's going to break this. Then once it's broken that, then I get to build the thing, and then so I build the things, I'm in positive oil, and then I can make another residential district to increase my research speed to be able to do more research-based negotiations work. And guess what? That is the guidance half of things. That is the, oh, a player is feeling a little confused when they first step in. These short-term goals guide you and motivate you to do the mechanics. But critically, I got to choose what promise I made to each of these people. I didn't have to promise research. I could have promised passing a law. I could have promised constructing something. I could have done any mixture of things. And later on, I guarantee what will happen is I might go, oh, these 2 people want research tasks? Oh my god, okay, they're not going to be as beneficial as this other construction promise I could have made, but I already built all those research facilities in the past, so that way I'm able to use those. Cool. My strategy is paying off. And so this, I just think, is one of the most brilliant, subtle systems. It doesn't feel like it's beating you over the head with guidance. You get to choose what you want to do, which makes it feel that sort of personal, this is how I want to play thing. It also makes me feel rewarded for having done a certain sequence of choices in the past. Oh, I made a bunch of research facilities. So cool, now I'm going to do this research thing. I think this is an amazing, 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 amazing system. And that rant is going on YouTube. Alright. That's my bit. That one's going on YouTube. Careful, everyone. Content's happening in front of you. Careful. Look out. Oh my god, is that content? Oh! Dude, that literally got me so hyped. That's some of the best delivery I've had on a rant in a minute. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, wait. How much? 14 per week? Okay, so next week, I'm not going to have enough? Oh, God. Oh, because I frost broke? Oh, no! I did frost breaking. Okay, so how much time do we have left? I mean, it's only 6 weeks to do this research. 46? Ugh. Alright. Frost is now broken. Alright, so let's pause. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna do Scout Headquarters. Or what's the other one? Yeah. We're gonna do this. We're gonna research this. And one of the things that I want to learn is how to make individual contributions. So this is where... Alright, so if we want to increase the overall income, we're going to need to do a lot more construction. So here is this industrial district. So what is this output? Is this prefabs? No, let's actually make it into goods. We have way too many prefabs coming in. Now this is only -5. So we could grow this if we wanted to. So that's basically taking care of that. So now we also need to do some material extraction, which is out here. So this would be an extraction district. Everything is really getting bottlenecked by this. So overall, we're going to try to be focusing on satisfying these goods after we build the heat. Okay, cool. So this should finish in 6 weeks. How much are we making per week? 16 per week. 16 times 6 is 72. 72 minus that. Yeah, I think I'm probably going to chill for a... What increases this? Does heat... Doesn't look like it affects this very much. So we can raise funds by clicking on these people. This is 33% done. Okay.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
I don't know. I don't know at all. So I want to see this. This is... Progress. We will build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve our cells technology. We will bend nature. Alright. Monitor Zeitgeist. I'm just not even going to worry about this for now. Don't care. And this is another thing that I think this game does marvelously in terms of tutorialization. There's a lot of, like, opt-in tutorialization, but very little you're beaten over the head with something. Because, frankly, the design kind of does the beating you over the head with stuff. Like, this is -40, -74, -150. These are things that are all causing negative impacts here. And actually, you know what? You know, I think we should. So this is what the Stalwarts want. This is what the Frostlanders want. Yeah, you know what? What's granting an agenda? Let Frostlanders choose the next law to be voted on in the council. All right, you know, I'm going to raise funds. Okay, we're okay. We got money, honey. All right, I really think that we need to build an extraction district. Yeah, let's do this. Cozy, tucked in next to each other. Can't believe I literally missed that one, but that's fine. So then the other thing that we want to build is we want to build another... Alright, good. So we're building that, and then when this research finishes, we can build there. What am I doing wrong? Why are we getting so much? Alright. We can actually build a few more things, huh? So we are so not low on prefabs. So we would like some more food, though. So let's go ahead and... Let's go ahead and not make a decision here. I want to build this way. And we also need some more housing. Great, let's build another housing district. Alright, so... Okay. Dude, that was great to just charge him some money. How much is this going to make anyways? Oops, I didn't hit the play button. I guess we'll just find out. More funds, I suppose. You're neutral to me? Everyone's neutral. Okay. So... And we will need more food, so also let's go ahead and start cracking towards more... I mean, dude, I may as well just build this here, right? This is, we need 600 workforce. Okay. In that case, I'm going to start clearing out this. I'm going to go ahead and resume. Okay, we don't have any notifications. Oh, Bagarces makes me want to rewatch Silo. I started that. I thought it was amazing, and I just forgot about it. I need to write a note to myself to watch this. Where is this TV and movies? There we go. All right. Delighted you kept your word. Great. Now we're going to research Frost Promise of Scout Headquarters. I don't even know what this is, but I'm ready to go. I have enough money. Base of operations where staff officers subject handpicked scouts. Great. And I actually don't know what exploration is. Maybe there's some mechanic. Vote on liberated youth will be held in 2 weeks. All right. Sue Miller, 12, street urchin. Ugh. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess. Like she's going to be a duchess or something. My accent is extremely good, by the way. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch all right. Ferguson's boys learned this too. They try and wife us again tonight. We'll pull razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. Don't clip this. But what we want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? The lack of law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. This last sentence is wild. The lack of law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Clip it and shiv it, baby. Alright. To the council. Young adults are encouraged to experiment. You are accepted. Alright. Yeah, look at it's so good. So this is expedition and goods production. Great. So let me go back. And then let me say negotiate. Alright. Advanced coal blasting, mechanized sawmill. Workforce requirements decreased. Squalor is marginally increased. Interesting. Massive sawmill loading frozen wood directly into mulching. More heat demand. I like the efficiency one a lot. Alright, let's vote on liberated youth. Liberated youth.
Hear ye,
78.
hear ye. The
Awesome says good afternoon, day 9. Hope you're keeping warm. It's a little chilly where I am, if I'm being honest.
effect.
I see. Is now in fourth. Vote held on Star Wars proposal. It's on.
A law has passed in the council. Hence,
All right. So I need to be at a certain zoom level before this turns on. Got it. That's actually really intelligent, huh? Oh, construct a newly researched building in the extraction district. Whoopsies. 400 workforce? Ah! Alright, we're gonna chill a little bit. Okay. It's making 150 goods. Alright. Alright, I need more workforce. Just waited for... You know what? Alright, so, dust coal mine.
please do not be scandalized by the liberated youth's behavior. Their
Alright, so, what else do we really need? I think goods is the biggest thing that we need. Frostlanders are delighted you kept their word. Great. Okay. Alright. Dude, okay, like, literally, it is insanely well guided. Like, stupidly, insanely well guided. Omnimus, what are your first impressions of this game? Extremely positive. I think that, and I think there's a few things that make me say that. First of all, again, the framing of everything is, it's cold. It's really, really, really cold. It's this constant pressure and this constant countdown and all these constant survival style balancings that just emotionally feel more satisfying to me than, again, something like a City Skyline or a SimCity where it's just like, oh, build whatever you want. You know. No, I'm working to solve problems, and the problems keep shifting and changing. But again, everything comes back to heat. I think the voting and council and the different groups, that's one of the most brilliant things I've ever seen. That's so clever, because it is both guidance and also I have choice in the matter. And it feels like I'm making choices. But also, like, the gameplay is still very, very familiar. It's not... It's like I'm choosing districts, painting them on a hex grid. There's different resources scattered around the hex grid. I mean... that's been in 4X games for like 30 years. So, you know, I can imagine things getting... Well, I'm trying to say this thoughtfully. With any game, there's always a probability that the first 5 hours are amazing and all the time after that is stinky for some reason. You know, I've played adventure games where the first 5 hours are amazing, and the next 15 are so bad, it's hard to even imagine it. And, you know, in a city building game, my concern would be that, like, oh yeah, things just balance out, you're just fine. It's just literally trivially easy to kind of grow. But I'm just guessing from how Frostpunk 1 went that it won't as much be like that. A lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble, but as the council debates the future of the city, we are concerned about the day our last cold pause run out. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. Oh my god, I was literally about to ask, because it's saying things about exploration. We must find more fuel. Alright, so what is... You need to reach beyond your city, not only to survive, but to thrive. Logistics district give access to the Frostland. Keep in mind that they can only be constructed in place of old way station at the edges of any city or colony area. By exploring and exploiting the world outside the capital city, you can provide your people nearly everything they need. You can switch between the Frostland view. Wait, what? The what? The what view? Hold on. I gotta research some stuff. Worker shifts. Weather adjusted shifts. I'm gonna do machine centric. Okay, wait. Oh shit, Caravan just came in. Caravan just said, sorry to appear like this, but I'm one of the narrative designers at 11-bit. I just came back from the pre-release party. It's surreal to watch you play this and enjoy it. Oh shit! We got one of the devs in the chat. Caravan. Things are remarkably sick. I mean, remarkably sick. I cannot tell a lie. I mean, I'm obviously biased because I like Frostpunk 1 a shitload, but like, man. Man, we have recently touched on games that have some bad writing in them. And honestly, most games, if they have shitty writing or campy or B-movie writing, I enjoy the hell out of it anyways. But I mean, everything just feels so thematically spot on. Now, where the hell did where is access to the Frostland? Yeah. You need to reach logistics districts. Okay, so if I build a logistics district, we need more workforce. Output Frostland teams. Okay, so this is going to be our next goal. And look at that. It says that. Build logistics district. There it is. Caravan says, I can't wait for you to reach the further parts. Someone ban Caravan for spoilers. Excuse me, this is no backseating in the chat. Reminds me of that time when we banned Roberta Williams. You know what? No one is safe. If you don't know that story, it's both hilarious and brutal. Oh, look at this. Okay. So I'm going to work towards this because it's something to do. So the big thing that I'm seeing now is that we need to really increase... we need to increase this. And we need to increase this. And all of these... I want to grow. So, alright. So, oops. So there's not a lot of places to get more materials. There are places to get more food. So, I mean, really, I would love to build more foodstuffs, but I can't actually do that. Yeah, I think we're just chilling for a little bit here, huh? Lynx Coleman, good. This will supply us, at least for a while. Did you write that, Caravan? You wrote that down? Did that make it past the QA process? Survivalist headquarters. Yeah, Frostpunk 1 right now is $3. Tell you the parts I wrote when they appear. Alright. Okay. If you must. So we have plus 37, so I actually think I'm going to peel from this again. Plus 17, minus 7. Alright, let's keep that there. So now we have enough to build a food district. I mean, I would really love more materials mining. New Londoners demand... New Londoners are thrilled that I look upon your rule more positively. Oh! So I actually am going to do this since it is the most negative. Alright, so that should consume these workers for a little bit. Our population is steadily rising. So,
please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
So I am going to expand this because we are almost good on goods. This is about to pop forward. Okay. Caravan, I feel like I'm watching a bug video on Jira. Oh, I don't know if you know this, Caravan, but I love finding bugs. And I don't mean this in like a... I power trip because I'm like, neener, I found a mistake. The idea of reproing bugs and finding weird little corner cases, it's just pleasing to me because so much of the joy that I derive from a game like StarCraft is the cleaning up of and the reorganizing and the assembling of everything to be really efficient. And so that makes me the enemy of devs everywhere. Alright, so we got done with the scouting. We're now going to make a extraction district. It needs 600 workforce. Ugh. Alright. We need so much. You ever played Dota again? Flying Chipmunk. Ever since Deadlock dropped, that's what I do. Let's do this. Oh my god, we're doing it. We're owning. So how do I see... What's this? So it's Alt. So workforce. How do I see who's at lower capacity? What's that little asterisk? Whatever. King Sasquatch, Dave says, when is Deadlock going to be available for us commoners? Never, ideally. Come on. So I'm a little gridlocked right now. I just don't have enough workforce. Alright, well, whatever. If you have a buddy that owns Deadlock, just be like, hey, can you invite me? And they should be like, yes. But don't ask for invites in this channel. You get bopped. Alright, sort of period of waiting. It's bound to happen. Time-driven game where you're balancing the gauges. Oh, what's this? Feral children. No common rules. Stewart, 5 children are dead and dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met for what they called a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives. The fighting escalated to full-scale battle. As parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas begin to be dangerous even for adults. Persistent lack of law regulating childhood is causing crime and tension. You have 30 weeks to pass one of family apprenticeship, mandatory school. Mandatory school, mandatory school. Worker-centric shifts. Alright. Alright. We're sending someone in to negotiate. Mostly against. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna vote on this. Worker-centric shifts. I think we're good. I think we're good.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes
The delegates have spoken. I see. All right. So I need to. This is weird. I get to research whatever I want. So like, where is youth? You know, parenthood. Where's mandatory school?
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
What? Idea tree. Council. Where the hell are laws? Heating, resources, Frostland City. Oh my god, where's the damn law category? T? Law. Proposed laws. Oh, I think it's at the bottom of the council. Oh, shit. 29 weeks left. Alright, so we'll do another one of these soon. There it is. There's the explore laws. Childhood. Okay. There it is. Yeah, like this, I would say I would love for this to be clearer because it's like literally obscured by my logo. Okay, so now we get to research something, and what do we actually want to research? Surveillance watchtowers, no. You know, I'm really into resources and heating. Let's see here. Sawmills. Mechanized sawmill. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's get some squalor going. Dude, we're about to get it. Stuart's power is rising. Okay. Alright, so this should pop in a second. Go ahead and go to speed 2. Alright. Clicking this. Avant-garde, liberated youth. Ah. Stuart! Ever since we've introduced liberated youth gatherings, groups of young people have started forming around the city. One such group is calling themselves the Captain's Vanguard Collective has come with a request. Wildflower, Tin Man, Zeke, and I melded our minds and bodies during our local gathering, said one. We want to make beautiful art to celebrate this and praise the city for bringing us together. They want to erect a striking monument that will raise the city's and your esteem in the people's eyes. They only need some resources to make it happen. Should we fund them? In this environment, it's actually quite challenging. Let's see. They'll gather funds for 10 weeks. No, we fund the collective. East. Okay, dude, we're about to explode with workers. Okay. Together, we will fund the very gods. If you haven't played Elden Ring, I want to let you know that that joke was fucking hilarious. Alright, is it time? No, time is actually frozen. Time is not moving. Time's not moving. Alright, I'm gonna hit the button. Let us advance forward together. Stuart's visionary in some way, shape, or form. You know what? Yo! 1,199 now live among us. Alright, we're clicking this. City grows. Stuart! A new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. People are banging! Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland. Oh, okay. Others to births outnumbering deaths. Oh, okay. Whatever the cause, who knows? It's not like this came from a census or anything where we could literally identify that. Whatever the cause, we've adjusted our calculation to the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. I see. I'm gonna start saying this a lot. Sean, you've promised to do the dishes for a week now, but they're filthy and the kitchen, it's a nightmare. We're getting flies. I see. I learned this phrase from a leadership course I took called Frostpunk 2. Alright, time to pass some childhood laws. Pass any law in the childhood category. Any law at all. We need to deal with youth. What did I say I was going to do? I'm going to hit that B button. And it's time to do the extraction district. I'm going to make a banana-shaped extraction district. Because we really need to be making more materials. For sure. So, super long. Let's see here. Also need more housing. It's only 5? I thought it was 6. Oh, looking at the wrong thing. Alright. We're gonna get more housing.
The stalwarts have once again calibrated all city clocks. Please ensure all personal timepieces are aligned.
Pretty please with sugar on top. Food district. A little bit of decrease in food. Okay. So let's actually peel back on the oil a little bit. Now I have 449. How much is... Oh, there's logistics. There's logistics. There it is. Okay, so now this is it. This is it. So now we're gonna build logistics way station. Doot, 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 doot. Frost smashing. Use another red district. Dynamic roads are really nice. Okay, so this is still not enough. Alright, this is the game. Okay. We need to research something. Heaton? Housing insulation? Asbestos lining, alright. Why is there no downside to this? Because I feel like if we actually think about it, there's a downside to this. I guess this is set in a retro-futuristic 1887 is the peak of human technology. I mean, this is a great idea. This is a good idea. We're going to research this idea. Shinichi says asbestos gives cancer. No. Well, is your bank account really empty if you just don't look at what the balance is? Like, come on. Don't say, fucking of course, Sean. Don't do that. We don't do that here. We just pose questions, and we leave the answer as an exercise to the reader. We're going to put asbestos in every fucking home in humanity's last city, so don't mind me. So this is frost breaking here, and we're going to continue to expand out this way. Great. So we should get those back, and we are again going to frost break up like boop, boop, boop. Frost breaking. Alright, so you... I'm actually going to pull out this, and then I'm going to do my logistics. Oops. Everything in my city is a damn line. Synthanels is amazing insulator, very problematic for us. Can speak as a prof in this field. What? What are you, like some sort of doctor who uses evidence-based research to say, yep, causes cancer? Or are you like, what? Some sort of materials engineer? Are you like an engineer? Don't mind me, I got tongue-tied. I'm an engineering major. I'm not like Day9 who majored in mathematics. Wait, what? Why can I not? Oh, because we're out of human fucking beings. I see. We're gonna need to expand. Trust me, I'm an engineer. Put asbestos in your house. I'm an engineer. I don't want to hear it. I'm over it. Why is there not enough anything in this damn city? Stewardship unveiled. Ah, yes, my new means of transportation. The Pope has the Pope-mobile. I have the stewardship. Stewart! The Captain's Vanguard Collective we funded has unveiled its monument. A tangled knot of metal studded with what appears to be dismantled toys. I, too, went to the MoMA in New York. It now sits in the council's entrance chamber and has already garnered much praise. I don't know what art is, but I'm too scared to criticize it as being a pile of garbage. It's really evoking emotions in me. It now sits in the council's entrance chamber and has already garnered much praise. Whatever it is, it's damn impressive. Fills me with pride, said one passerby. Trust rises marginally. Batsko, does anyone know what resolution he's playing on? I'm seeing dips to 22 FPS at 4K. I'm 99% sure I'm just playing at 1080p. And Batsko, okay, you might be getting ready to judge me, but that's okay. I broadcast at 1080p 60, and so I set all my fancy monitors to that. I think they do, like, 4K at 144. I wouldn't know, because I plugged them in when the 1080, 60 FPS, so that's what we're at. We're keeping a solid 60 FPS. I've had no issues. I also don't own a mouse and keyboard. I still use 2 joysticks. Alright, so when these are done... Propose a law. Yes. Society. Childhood. Mandatory school. Propose. People are divided. We're sending somebody in to negotiate. Won't negotiate, they want this. New landowners. I will vote for mechanized scouts. Pyrolytic charcoal plant. Heat overclocking. The excess heat produced by industrial machines will be re-injected back into the machines to allow them to operate at a higher capacity. I don't think that's how that works, Caravan. Did you write that one down? I mean, that's crazy. Is this real? Is this how anything works? Because I feel like I actually think, didn't Intel do this? Didn't Intel just take the heat from the CPU and put it back into the CPU to make it run a little bit faster? Isn't that what they did? I think we're going to vote for heat overclocking. All right, there it is. Chippy Dolman says yes. As an engineer, it's called heat recovery. Oh my god. Caravan's listening, it just works. Listen, if it just works, it just works. It just works. My landlord is calling me. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just mute myself. I'm pleased to announce that he's installing asbestos in all the walls. Alright, I'm going to accept this. Looks like that's it. That's all that we had to do. I need to literally make a mad dash to give my landlord access to the house. Stay here. And remember, I'm respected. I did it. I did it. Oh my god, I made it. Alright, vote. Mandatory school. The eyes have it, I see. Alright. Shrouded law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos. So it says trust rises. Is there like a trustometer?
People of the city, your council has voted.
You heard, Susie? You're going to school. I'm so happy. Alright, so... Okay, so this is almost done. Oh, you have trust with each faction, that's right. Fervor. Relations devoted. Wait, what is this? We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Ah. Oh, the big bar? At the bottom is the trustometer? Ah. I see. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That is sick. The gorge. Oh, is this up? What's that? Makeshift shelters. Overpopulation. Dwindling fuel reserves force many residents of New London to take refuge in these temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve. So, do I have any Frostland teams? Corps? Guard squads? Okay. Oh. Take them. Alright, so I guess I'll go to the foothills, Frozen Bay, Highlands? Yeah, I'm gonna do the Highlands. What? Tries 20 Frostland teams? Wait. There are rumors of wise women in these hills who tell stories of the old world. Years ago, some young women complained the infirmary could not treat their ailments. They sought out these hills and never returned, sparking rumors they'd become wise women themselves. As opposed to they died? Why is that not the norm? Well, they went out and we haven't heard from them. They're probably dead. I mean, I'm not saying I want that to be the case. I just wouldn't be like, oh, the wise people went out alone into the Highlands and we haven't heard from them? Maybe they got even wiser up there. Maybe they're wizening. Alright, so... threat level dangerous. Many scouts will be injured. Serpentine Gorge. Alright. It's windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but why not have erased the paths? Area old coal mine, though. Frostland dwellers. Prefabs cores. Frostland dwellers. Yeah, I'll just go this way. Okay. Stewart. It's pretty thick. Alright, this for some reason is what I interpreted was north. Why I thought that, I can't explain this to you. Total output. Oh. Huh. So, it says total output. Actual backseat question, is this the output per period of time? Or is this just, I have 15 now? Find out whether... Infectious agent Stewart. During a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. Okay. Alright. These checkups are relics of years past, when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. That's a little on the nose, don't you think, Caravan? Stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health, one foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We must allow another. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. One. I see. Heat overclocking. I also want some... What? When did I get 1,814 more people? What? That's crazy, man. I'm wealthy. All right, let's do this. All right. Let's do one of these. Let's get some of that there. What do we need more of? We need more housing. I see. I've not expanded these enough. Alright, so then let's make ourselves... So we definitely need more food. I'll look at that other problem in a moment. And construction. So, you know, I haven't actually... There's logistics, survivalist headquarters. Yeah. So we need more heat stamps. So yeah, me focusing on this is good. I actually should make another industrial district. All right, I'll kind of snake these industrial districts around. 'Cause I still don't think we really need that many prefabs. Can I queue things up? Heat recycling, heat overclocking. Okay. So we have a bunch of frost breaking teams. I really want to improve my asbestos lining. Great news, everyone. Asbestivus for the rest of us. We'll celebrate at the Asbestival. You can't afford research? What? Oh my god. I'm so broke. Alright, well, let's go ahead and unpause. Hit it with that one. I am so broke, I can't even pay attention. It's one of my favorite jokes. I say it way too often. I know. Stockpiles depleted. Stewart! Stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out! My god, the captain! After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Alright, so, like, I'm literally, like, completely on it. Like, stop panicking. Yeah, this is definitely the next thing. Nothing in the stockpile. Nothing in the stockpile. Stockpile's running low. I mean, we fucking don't have houses. It's not really like, stockpile's low. People literally can't afford to live. So let me build another housing district, I think. No. We're going to first get the waste heat overclocking. Dude, I need so many heat stamps. Dude, I love this view. Alright, so we're getting some goods made. This is minus... Really? What? Dude, wait, holy moly. Oh my god. Did I stockpile enough? Will last for 5 weeks? I mean... So I need... Oh, I need 20 materials, and I just literally can't even... Holy shit. That's terrible news. Oh my god. Yeah, that's that. I mean, that's right. 4 more weeks. Okay. It's a good thing that we are doing heat overclocking to improve efficiency. Oh my god, there's a new law. They're delighted you kept your word. Like, oh my god. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, I just vote, right? I mean, at least I'm revered. I love this man who's gonna get us fucking killed. I love him. He's my favorite future reason for death. God, his name's gonna look great in all of our obituaries. His cause of death was Stuart. Alright, so let's... Okay, so... Heat. So we have advanced coal mines. Advanced blasting coal mine. What is operation using a large vertical shaft to allow more teams to mine coal at the same time? Oops, let's go back here. Let's go to heating. Let's heat dispatcher. Actuated heat dispatcher. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this is terrible. So this is the Frostland. I don't really worry about this city. Okay, a residential tower designed to provide shelter to a large number of citizens in a limited amount of space. wow, I can put these anywhere. So we don't need this. Alright. To encourage companies to allocate... Alright, why not? I mean, anything that I can do... Oh my god, we actually have more materials now. Oh, thank god. Okay, so... Alright, now we have so fucking many materials. Holy shit. So now I can do this. Whoa. So we have less of that is an issue. Housing district. Wait. So here's the housing district that I want to expand. And then this one I also want to expand. So we're actually getting a surplus on materials. 6 more weeks. And then this will allow us to make a dust coal mine if we have enough. Oh my god, we don't have enough workforce. Oh god, it's 20 materials demand. Okay. Okay, look, let's take stock of where we're at. Okay, let's try to think through this. We have 35 more weeks of this stuff. Seems good. This is just general misery. That's fine. We have a surplus here. This is just generally decreasing the amount of that. So really, the biggest concern we have right now is coal. 5 more weeks, right? Five more weeks. That's quite terrible. So let's go ahead and look at our extraction districts. This is output's a little high. Great. So this is a large area. Alright, so I will increase this, is going to be the next move. So we're just going to need heat stamps and prefabs. By the way, this is, to me, one of the weirdest UIs. The cost is 50 heat stamps, and the cost is also 50 prefabs, but one says positive and one says negative. Oh my god, Dr. Jiminy Jillikers. What a treat to see you. The game is excellent. Housing districts undergoing expansion. So this should presumably help me out, right? Okay, so I'm going to pause here, and I'm going to go over to this, and I'm going to say, expand. So I don't really have, like, I can't believe I can't access that. That's so embarrassing. I'm going to have to, like, build an entirely new district there. Alright, whatever. 1, 2, 3. So when this finishes, what happens here? That's it? 5? Oh my god. So this should improve it slightly. 3 weeks? Oh my god. What is using so much oil? Like, what is happening? Shit. What's going on over here? Nell Sinkfield, a 38-year-old housewife, worried about her son looking for a culprit. Little Joey's been coughing all night. His forehead's as hot as a generator. Well, let's hope he dies, because then that'll reduce the heat load. It's them Turners. I know it's them. They got that new flu, and here they are strolling around the neighborhood, carrying on with their business. They're killing people. That's what they're doing. Oh, please, Lord Almighty, I can't stand to lose another child. Someone's got to get through to them. The lack of law regulating contagion prevention is causing tension to rise in the city. All right, can I... Ugh. All right, so let's see here. If I go to the build menu... So here's coal. All right, that's it. This is the game. So it's almost done? Oh, God. Okay. Oh, I'm really worried about this.
Do not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming. Routine maintenance work is underway.
All right. Ruby King, a 27-year-old apothecary, is daring to dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from stalwarts. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first, watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Yeah! Maybe it's time to get reckless. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. Councils inspire people to suggest new ideas about the city's future. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was expecting like a, you know. I think the most trustworthy entity is crowds of drunk, angry people.
Are now officially recognized by the city.
Okay, wait.
Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
Wait, what? 555 Frostlanders have organized in a faction? These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition? They dislike machine-centric shifts, heat overclocking, and liberated youth? My god, it reads exactly like a Tinder profile. Their manifest: adaptation. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become free. I'm sorry, fucking what? What the fuck? Like, oh my, the thing I hate most about my house is the fact that there's faucets. Like, what? Like, how do you drink water outside of that? Like, it doesn't matter. I need to become free. The faucet is a burden. Like, what a fucking insane thing to say. The generator, the thing that's heating you? Oh my god. I need to adapt. I'm a breatharian. Like, I don't understand this equality. Individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it only what they need. Tradition. We must tread well-worn paths or risk plunging into the abyss. Don't buy a DVD player. VHS works just fine. Unlock. Deploy guides. Alright. He's got a volunteer. Okay. I see. Time to make enemies. Relations opposing? What are we fucking kidding? Council in recess. Alright. jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in the ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay. Of course, the specialized mechanical components required to construct advanced buildings and generator upgrades. Okay. Okay, abandoned coal mine. Possible settlement. Mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. There it is. There it is. A mining complex skillfully managed by the clearly employable children a long time ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London, grateful for the opportunity to learn in a real-world environment in the coal mines, as children. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. Those lazy children's always doing the bare minimum. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intended to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. Using the mine will take fewer frost on teams. Oh! What the fuck? A mining complex was inhabited by children. Oh my god. An outpost here could increase our supply by 250 coal? What did I just do? What's a trail? Trail's a base type of connection which allows you to send a resource between different places in the Frostland. Are required to operate outposts. Start building, click the trail. And also start trail construction from the panel. Trail's built in sections. Well, the construction of each trail has a fixed frost on requirement. Each section will increase the cost of building a trail. Once researched, you can construct skyways and trails to transport more resources. Skyways increase the outpost efficiency. Whoa. Oh my god. Mamma mia. Okay, wait. Old observatory. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. Haha, bastards. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. 5 Frostland teams. Alright, good. How many do I have? Not a lot? Alright, I'll come back to that. So I can't do this yet, because right now it's a bit of an emergency. Efficiency bonuses. Okay. Out in 3 weeks. Okay. So... Alright, so this is the workforce. They're coming to town. Oh my god, I am so worried about this. I am actually really concerned. I don't really know how to... Oh, that's not part of the interface. This is a problem. Oh, we're not researching nothing? Okay. Heating. Oh my god, base heat demand. Oh, I can't afford anything at all. Alright, so I have 73 now, which is enough to do this. No, I need 80. Can I just construct? Dust coal mine? Great. Pilgrims hate me, but you know what? I hate the pilgrims. What difficulty is this? The lowest. Alright, we have all these people, which is good, because... How far away is this? Minus 40 degrees? Minus 40,000 degrees? Pull the housing district out like this. This is going to become housing city. Deep, fertile soil. Dude, 100 million? Holy moly. Okay, so I need to think. Okay, so we have enough people here. So this is now maxed out. And unmet demand for goods. So we're going to be able to meet that demand for goods, huh? We just literally need more heat stamps. Keep wanting to say heat lamps, but that's not anything at all. Let's vote. Alright. To encourage competition, the city will allocate special bonuses to the people who work the most efficiency. I'm ready to negotiate. It's against their worldview. Alright. What is this? Blast factory where iron ore is mixed with accelerating agents and heated at very high temperatures, maximizing output at the cost of noxious emissions? Oh, I see his material output. Rapidly exploit. Yeah, so I don't want exploitation as much as I want efficiency. I mean, may as well do this one, right? Seems pretty easy. What do the Frostlanders even want anymore, man? Dude, I love efficiency. Untreated sawmill. Dude, I'm doing just the efficiency things. I guess I didn't need to do this, but I'm just going to vote anyways. Oh my god.
The eyes have it.
The eyes have it. I see. What? Plus 12?
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Wait, why? Why am I making so much? What? Wait, what? What the hell? How did that even work? How does that even work that way? What am I doing wrong here? The asbestos kicked in? Wait, okay, so first, I'm paused. Why did this happen? Why is my extraction district generating so much more? You implemented dust coal mine. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think what happened is I just passed the law. Is there like a law? I wonder what happened. Because I thought that... So the dust coal mine... This can't explain the huge surge. I mean... I guess it actually does. Oh, the heat overclocking and the efficiency bonuses must be it. I didn't realize the efficiency bonuses were going to be that substantive. Yeah, so it looks like multiple things happened at once. I think first the efficiency bonuses kicked in. And then the second thing is that the... Oh, thank God, this coal extractor kicked in. Oh my God, we're actually going to be okay. All right, let's... Where are hothouses? All right, I'm doing everything I can to just... Oh my God, I cannot... All these things demand more heat. All I want to do is have excess stuff. Mechanized scouts, huh? 50. Dude, I'm broke, man. So... Okay. Alright, so we now need to... We need to do some expanding. Okay, so this will be my sort of industrial side of things. We also need to do some housing expansion. Just not going to research anything for a second. And we definitely need more food. And there's a ton of food land out here. Expanding, it does take 30 heat. So I think I just want to... Oh my God, we need a lot more prefabs here, huh? Yeah, so let's just make an extraction district to get these first. Oh my God. Alright, fine, I'll wait a week and then I'll extract. Oh my God, there's just so many things. Oh. Alright, so... Extraction district needs 150 prefabs, thank you. Okay. Who loves me? Stalwarts? Stalwarts. de-radicalize?
The Pilgrims welcome anyone willing to learn heat suit layering
I'm gonna just
and
get this
sewing
right away.
methods.
Alright. Man. Muller Gaming says, how much better is this than the first game? This is... Frostpunk 2, thus far, Muller Gaming, has been one of the most interesting sequels I have ever seen. Because I almost feel like... Holy shit, if I... Oh, no. Wait. Okay, sorry. I saw the alert, and I was like, ah! Let me try this again. What it feels like it has succeeded in doing is that it has captured the vibe of the first game. Like, tonally, I feel like I'm playing something so similar to the first game. But in terms of, like, mechanically, it is an absolutely different game. Like, it's the kind of thing where if you played Frostpunk 1, I would strongly recommend Frostpunk 2. And if you have just watched me play Frostpunk 2, I would strongly recommend Frostpunk 1 as well. Like, that's not... And they're just different gaming experiences. The first one is the intimate story of managing a single city. I mean, honestly, it's the story of managing this. Like, a city that is about this size, but you're zoomed in a little bit more. It's about managing this. And then they went, yeah, what if you managed, like, literally everything and also the wastes and you were building outposts all over the map? I assume Frostpunk 3 is that there's chilly planets that we're sending interplanetary coal to and from. And so, I'm trying to think if there's ever been a game that has quite done this. Or excuse me, a game series that's quite done this. Maybe Risk of Rain and Risk of Rain 2 come to mind, but both of those feel a little... much more similarly. There's also, like... You know, I almost want to say Fallout 1 and 2 felt like the same game, but there's content and more content within that same game. When anyone says, hey, what are some of your favorite games of all time? I lump Fallout 1 and 2 together because they're so similar. Then Fallout 3 from Bethesda is like an open world game, and it's much more about the action and the scavenging and much less about the RPG. It's hard for me to think of a game that... You know, it's funny because it feels both bold and not bold. It feels bold in that, you know, I'm imagining if 11-bit Studios was run by a bunch of cowards. A bunch of people who just looked at spreadsheets that didn't play games. Frostpunk 1 did fine. Why don't we should just do that again? And tears streaming down their eyes. Please! I don't want to take any risks at all. And then this is how you get a sequel that's the same as the original, and then a third one that's kind of the same as the first two, but doesn't do as well, and the studio announces on their Twitter, like, we've been taking feedback, and we're really excited for you to see our roadmap for the third thing, and then they shut down later. The reason being, I think that in 2024, not innovating is the risky move. Not innovating is the risky move. And I think that it's okay to do a 70-30, right? We're 70% the same as the last game. We have a 30% variation on it. That's also fine. I don't want you to think that I claim every game needs to be completely different. But yeah, no, I've never quite seen or played a game that is a sequel to a title that I adored, that then I played the second one, it's completely different, and I'm still enjoying it. So, I don't know, it's just really interesting. Luciano says, with the amount of things Dan licensed in this game, I feel like he's a secret designer for the game. Luciano. Oh, Luciano, you fool. Oh, you absolute silly human, you. Oh, what a sheltered idea. that I, if I worked on a game, would praise it. Have you not watched me? Have you not tuned into this channel before? The thing that I can't stand the most is the thing I have control over. When I was like at #1 tip-top StarCraft playing, Sean, how's your games going? It's terrible. It needs so much work. I'm so far from being good at this game. If I were a designer on this game, I would only see the problems, my dude. Oh, wait, hold on. We fleeced the New Londoners, so now we actually have funds to do stuff. Quickly. Let's build a housing district. Oh, prefabs. All right. All right. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon 1 and 2. Yeah, Hades 2 does feel like a good 70-30 or an 80-20 example. Make prefabs. This one, guys, I hate to say it, but make prefabs. Okay, so we need... I didn't realize we needed that many prefabs. Stupid. He is so much stupid. We don't need this as much. Okay. So it's fine if this is a real issue. And wait. Oops, I need to do this. Alright, so we just need so many prefabs. Heat demand has increased. Okay. Alright. Okay, first thing is first. We are going to immediately not expand the damn district. So this should generate for us... This is just extracting 21 a week. Thank God. Okay, so what's this? Sick neighbors. Dude, I have the sickest neighbors. Gosh, neighbors are so sick. Okay. Steward. This morning a house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found the local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell you. Them people got all sorts of bugs. The place healthier without them. Claimed a local Kermit. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard, and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this to appease tension. Yeah, we actually have enough time to do stuff. Youth. Parenthood? Communal parenthood. Love it. Stuart. People are always crying out for me. Stuart. Crime in the city. The crime problem in New London continues to worsen. Scarcity of goods may drive people to commit acts of... Oh my fucking God, I forgot about that. When they don't see other ways to obtain necessities. Making goods available helps ensure people don't revert to a free-for-all. If they do, watchtowers and prisons might become necessary. It's also worth examining if our laws are helping us fight crime. It may be more difficult to ensure order as the population rises. If crime runs rampant, people might be injured or killed. Tensions will grow and radicals among us will grow in popularity. I see. So... Frost breaking. Alright, goods. Goods. I just need to immediately make, like, another generation district. So let's do build, and let's go to industrial district. We just need so much more fucking fuck force. Oh my god, I need this coal too? Give me a break. Okay, hold on. Trail. I don't know. -70. Get me out of here. I've expanded both of them. Alright, so let's do this. Let's expand this guy. Okay. $74. Oh! Oh my god, we're 74 weeks till we're out of coal? Okay. Dude, have a good night, Caravan. Thanks for stopping by, baby. Also, fuck! Let's see here. Everything is a long strip. Expand, because we basically we have prefabs aplenty, huh? We need more food. We need more housing. We need more goods. D9, there's gonna be crime. D9. Frost breaking. Frost breaking news. So, alright, I need to expand this. These are all materials. This is where prefabs are. So I basically need a lot of pre-fucking fabs right now. Okay. Alright. Okay. There's more murders. You won't need as many houses, though. My god, are you the mayor of Los Angeles? Where do you live, Sean? I live in Los Angeles. All right. Propose a law? Oh, shit. Pause. What do we need? Durable goods. All right. 43-4. Oh my god, why did it freeze at 43? It scared me, man. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Okay. I see. Frostkeepers are thrilled. They can't believe it. Council in recess. So, it says 1 week, but it's actually 25 weeks.
People of the city, your council has voted.
Okay, so we really need to vote, like, the second we have the chance. And no more promises. Okay, so we are... When the construction and frost breaking finishes, this shall free up some workers. So now we're generating more prefabs. So this is the area that we also need to begin working towards. No, let me... So I actually want to come from this side. One... Crack that open. Okay, so what are we thinking? It's really food and housing right now, yeah? We're getting enough efficiency. That's so many more fucking people. Okay, we're building shit right away. Okay, so first things first. Do the food first. What do I need? What do I need? Oh my god, I need prefabs. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh, we need 69 more houses. Alright, if I'm gonna go back here. You know what? How do I... Trail. Can someone explain to me, like, literally backseat me, what am I doing wrong? Why can't I build this to go into this city? Is it because I need to build this post or something? Like, how does this work? So, like, if I click this, like, is this it? Post on bottom? Why? Fucking, oh, shit, dude. Fucking, oh. Oh, my God. Okay. So, like, I'm going out... Because I want to build a logistics district, like, right there. Alright. Well, let's just satisfy these needs right now. And the big thing is I need, capital N need, to do mechanized scouts and then contagion prevention. I need to do it. Frost breaking. Communal parenthood. It's a new law. It's been proposed. I guess we should keep researching shit. Relationships. I'm sorry. What is this? Oh my God. Relationship rotation. Honey, I want to talk to you about maybe a change in our marriage. It's not that I'm poly, I just believe a lot in rotation. Alright, what? Mandatory marriage. Marriage is bedrock of society and ensures that stable population growth. Thus, we will require all citizens of age to be married. Well, I hate that. You know, I also just hate this. How about just like normal relationships? Huh? What about that? Let's see here. There's something that we promised to someone. Scout training. Mechanized scouts. Oh, that's right. We need to research this. 23 weeks, 22 weeks, 23, 22. Where is city? Contagion prevention? Infection badge. Contagious people will be required to wear a specific badge that allows others to limit their interactions with them. They deem it appropriate. Excellent. Contagious will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated accommodation. Shelter demand per capita slightly increased. Well, great. Probably gonna do that. Getting more water. Alright, my huge jug is almost low. Hey, Apo Koala. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, there's a huge button in the middle. I'm gonna click that button. Bow. Sue Miller, 12, pupil, doing her reading assignment. The rabbit took a watch out of its waistcoat pocket. How come no one shanked him and took him, eh? Are rabbits even real? Gotta ask Miss. Reading's hard, but it's fun, and you rarely get cut. Mabel whines when it don't help scouts in the Frostland. And how do they read them maps, is what I answer that tosser. One day I'll write books myself. Plenty of sword fights and no snow. It was hot and magmatic as I started stabbing. Oh yeah, love Turtles. I'm 100% playing Factorio Space Age. 100%. April Koala says, sir, how you feeling? I am okay. I am just okay. This game is awesome. Other things have been stressful, but I'm alright now. But I don't know if you have ever had this experience where, like, you had a very stressful arc, and it's done now. The stressful thing is done. And now your body starts having all the weird adrenaline, lingery stuff. Like, I've been having that going on. It's very, very rough. Yeah. How do I... Oh, there it is. It's like, get me out of here. Okay, so... This is so bad. Alright, let's get the food construction done first. Oh my god, we need so much fucking prefabs. Okay, so I cleared this out. So we want to get an extraction district when we can to get these abandoned ruins. Palindrome. I didn't ask for advice, and second of all, that's not it. It's just... Oh, goodness. Goodness. Sean, I have a very limited amount of information, but I want to let you know I've solved your problem, and this is my command to you. Sometimes you actually do go through something really, really, really stressful, and body processes it in that way. 150 prefabs. How much is it? 35 a week? Oops. I realized I was unpaused.
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
A well-made coat is always in style. Oh, it's so good. Okay, this should deposit like right now. Yeah. Extraction district. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Blooming cold. Wait, what? Oh, we don't have shelter, right. As the captain's authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated. Whiteouts ruined expansion attempts, and now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people will start freezing to death. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious. You're not up to the task. Oh. Palindrome, you've used the cat jam emoji, and therefore all is forgiven. The cat jam emoji has recently become my favorite emoji. Coal has risen concerning levels. Yep, tension is high. People are afraid. So, wow, we actually have positive food? No way. No. No way. All right, housing districts. I just need so many prefabs. How much goods do we have? 388. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to prefab production. This is going to go to prefab production. So this is minus 80 a day. So it's going to last for 3 days. It's going to last for 2 days. That was fun. That was a good experience that I just gave myself there. Fucking switch. All right, this is not nearly enough. Okay, so now 163 froze to death. My bad, man. My bad. I thought housing would not matter as much as food, but I think that's wrong. Death's due to cold. People will continue to freeze to death until cold is brought down. Stewart, cold wave is taking the lives in the city. People were found frozen, not only in the open streets, but in some houses and workplaces as well. No, they weren't. No, I have enough. Like, the heat is good. We have a surplus of heat. It's because you don't have anywhere to live. Let's get that right. Okay, so, you know what? We are going to do this. I'm going to do this because I just need so many prefabs. I need to make so many houses. So many houses. I need to make 200 prefabs. Mamma mia. Why don't you make igloos? Igloos need prefabs. Don't know if you knew. Oh, change proposal. Oh, thank God. I was like, what? Why are we voting on this? So, city, contagion prevention, infectious badge. What? All right. Untreated sawmill. Charcoal regeneration plant. Yeah, I love this. So I'm just going to do this vote. Communal parenthood. Nice. Okay. So...
Hear ye. The votes are in. The measure passes.
Alright, so we need to research charcoal regeneration. I see. So one of them was research charcoal regeneration plant over here. Charcoal regeneration. Alright, so this is the one that we gotta do.
The delegates have reached a decision.
Dude, I need so much of this shit. So people are freezing to death. Thank God. Okay. One, two, 3, 5, 6. Good. Okay. Would love more housing. I'm going to build it in this area. So we have some building slots here, but we don't actually have, like... I mean, I can make more research institutes here, but I don't really need them. So what do these do? This just makes a shitload more materials. We really need... Well... I'll do that. Because now, when it's next week, I can actually afford to build another housing district. It's the actual thing that we really need. And I'm going to build it kind of tucked in here, so it's just like all farms and foods. See, I just really need this contagion prevention thing here. What now? New learners demand a vote on mechanized scouts? Oh, no. Oh, my God. Wait. Whose turn is it to set the agenda? I see. Use grant agenda. Where is this? How do you grant an agenda? I think we're actually screwed. I think we're just going to need to piss someone off. I think I see it here. New Londoners. Is it down here? Oh, there it is. Okay, so maybe I can regulate the contagion and then do that one next. Okay, so we actually have a huge material surplus. And now we should be able to make another housing district here. Okay, and I'm like immediately going to expand this. And I'm probably going to make another housing district. Now these, I'm going to make this one go back to this. This one goes back to this. We have...
The sanitary situation is dire. Remember, wash hands frequently and cough discreetly.
This faction. I want favors. Raise funds. Oh my god. Alright. 372. You know, I don't need that much money. Let's just raise some funds. Okay, so now the next thing that we really need to do is we need to do some more construction here. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's this kind of awkward little hole here. Oh, can this guy be expanded? Oh, that hasn't been... Oh my god, that's so funny. So, what is this? Yeah, I don't even care about this district. So then I want to continue just kind of growing out this area. This is great. Okay, so how much? Oh. Stewart, some of the coal deposits. District will soon run out. Stalwarts and the new Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostpunk say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some of this is kids themselves in the abandoned mine outposts, and they survive unscathed. Should we support any of the ideas? Coal and all deposits increased by 10%. Available coal will increase by 15%. Yeah, fucking send the kids in. Are you kidding me? It's great. Actually, wait, let me build a... So if I do like this... I'm just gonna do that. Frankly, I would just love to have a big stockpile of stuff. So let's keep building housing districts. So... Alright, great. So we're slowly fixing this issue. This is more prefabs. I think this is fine, because we're about to build another industrial district. Okay. There's still this coal deposit. Four days, we have the next council meeting. It's 5:30? I've been playing for 4 hours? Alright. Program War. Mandatory school. Stewart. People are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in school. Some think we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk, complained an angry trapper. We ought to take them on field trips to hunt. Others argue for the exact opposite. We need to teach children how to think and come up with new solutions instead of perpetuating outdated practices, says an engineer. Survival training. It's a harsh world out there. We need to prepare our children. Mandatory school no longer increases research speed, but provides food instead. Ah. Seems good. Concentrate on science. Increase speed even more. No, I'm going to do survival training. Cool. We have chosen to focus on skills. So I can grow out this way. So this will be my red district, huh? So this is going to be my industrial. All right. And I will actually build another one when I can. So we're going to go back to prefab production. Back to goods production. Alright, so the last thing that... Yeah, okay, so I think I know what we need to do now. So we're going to go back to... So this is my hub done. Fuel stockpile hub, great. So now we have an additional 100,000. So I will just crank this back up. It's because it's getting cold soon. So I want to make sure that I have a good... stockpile for everything here. And now that we're starting to get more stuff done, we're just going to do 1, 2, 5, 6. Yep. So we're kind of creating this surplus of everything. Okay, the demands were met. Great. And we immediately click on Okay, there it is. City. Contagion. Infectious badge. No, wait. Supported quarantine. That's what we want. Propose. Oh my god. Frostlanders are open to negotiation? Oh my god. Silica Foundry. Heat demand in housing districts is... Oh my god. Alright, vote. Oh my god, this is so scary. Dude, barely hitting it. Alright, I see. Trust rises.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Wait. So then I need to go to the New Londoners. Use grant agenda on the New Londoners. Lie to keep your word. Okay. Research heat recycling, which is over here. Where is heat recycling? Oh, we can do duplicated research. I see. Nice. So this should actually start going up too. Nice. I'm just gonna start asking everyone for money. 43 weeks. For you, it's 18 weeks, 1 day. Frostlanders, love ya. You're so great. Ship it. Resources, great. Okay. So now we can expand these with 1, 2, 3. This can be expanded with a 3. So, I guess we'll just make another housing district over here, huh? Alright, all this construction stuff is nearing completion. And... Huh, am I low on workforce again? That's crazy. Alright, so I mean, I'm just not gonna do this housing nonsense again. I do not want to deal with death. There was like the ability to make a heat or like a compact housing in research, which I'm increasingly like, yeah, we might really want to do. I'll also need another full set of housing. Yeah. Now I'm low on prefabs again. But that's okay. Hey, that's okay, because now we're actually generating them over here. Nice. And this district will give us even more prefabs. Okay, so we're just now starting to be able to get good old surplus. So this is the 1, 2, 3. So now I can build housing. 1, 2. Boom. Huh. Alright. Expanded extraction district. What can you do? Okay, so we will actually literally have enough housing. Huzzah. So I'm going to expand those, and now, oh my god, finally. Finally. Oh my god, yes. Okay. So this just doesn't have anyone working at it, because we just needed to free up some work-ins. Okay, what is this? Fire in the shaft? Steward, a fire has broken out in our coal mine. If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. So Star Wars engaged in the rescue effort. Insists we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. Some of the child miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too. Block off the air supply. Woo! Alright, cool. That problem solved itself. Alright, so we're going to need to generate some more coal. Ba-da-da. Hey, dude, great news. Things are looking up. Alright, we now have enough of all these things. They're just a child. Age is just a number, and the number of children's is just a number. So really, these are all just numbers to me. I think it would be great to send the kids into the mines. I did it. They, like, love me more. It's, like, actually crazy to me, but, you know, whatever. You're the one that asked for it. Still need to find a permanent source of fuel outside the city, but I'm a little preoccupied. Let's build logistics district. Okie dokie, dude. Oh, who's got a positive amount of housing? Alright. Should have enough now. Delighted they kept my word. I remember what it was. This is alright. Okay. That was casual child murder. I've been looking for a chance to murder children since the game started. It actually feels amazing to finally get the chance to do it. How much coal do I have? I'm currently rocking at 44,000. 43 weeks, but this is the one I'm really worried about. Dude, look how sweet New London looks. I mean, this view is dope. This view is extremely dope. Mechanized scouts. Yep, we just vote for it. Dude, Kanye, it is insanely different as a game. Like, so ridiculously, stupidly different.
Has been approved.
It is crazy in the Coconut how alarmingly different it is. It's alarming. It's concerningly, freakishly different. George Fairweather, 17, cripple, missing his little sister. Lucy didn't come home from the mine. Last time it got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We huddled together. Mum didn't make it. I lost my hands to the frost. But Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then, worked 2 jobs, boxed in the arena, a real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that mine any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold, but how can I go on without her? That's so sad, man. Oh my God, George Fairweather. Well, I guess if you want to follow in her footsteps, we can send you down into that mine. Every good ally says we're running child fighting rings. The children want to fight. I'm just giving them the opportunity to. What? I'm not a bad person. I'm just maybe an enabler. Maybe that is something I'd be willing to agree to. All right, perfect. This is up. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my God, because now I can build this. I have figured out how this fucking game works. Oof. So I have 20 more? Under Octavius Walsh is approaching the area. Fantastic. My cool little districts. I only wish there was more of an opportunity to zoom in. Expanded food district. 5:43, now's about a good time as any to just call it. There it is. What an excellent game. Holy moly, what the hell? I mean, I was not expecting the scope of this game to be that massively expanded. I mean, that's crazy. That is insane. I mean, as many of you know, a sort of standard thing, a standard amount of time for a sponsored stream is 2 hours. Sometimes 2 to 3. So we've been going for 4.5. And, I mean, like, the reason I'm turning it off is because I'm meeting someone at 6, and it's 5:44. And I might be a little late. But I think that at a really basic level, the thing that I am enjoying the most about the game is the fact that I am constantly trying to solve problems while also trying to hit goals, like find a permanent source of fuel and use the Grant Agenda on the Frostlanders and all these other little quests that come up through the Council and these different factions. I think it is a brilliant mechanic. I think it is incredibly fun, the alternation between have a goal and also have a problem. And also have a goal, and also have a problem. Because the problems create a sense of urgency and stakes, but the goals give a sense of progress and completion and satisfaction. I am... So here's something that I'll say that is irrelevant for my evaluation of the game. I am incredibly impressed that the developers took Frostpunk 1 and then went, all right, let's do something quite different. A lot of the times I'm used to like a 90-10 sort of sequel feel, where it's 90% the same as the previous game with a 10% twist. Or maybe the ones that I find really solid to be like a 70-30, where it's mostly the same game, but there's actually quite a big change. This feels like 30-70. This feels like it took the essence of Frostpunk 1 and then went, all right, let's reimagine what this would be at a different scale and make mechanics that are natural for that scale. And I think, I mean, thus far, it's working marvelously. Again, this is my 4.5 to 5 hour opinion. But I think one of the reasons why I'm optimistic, and I want to differentiate between optimism and evaluation. My evaluation would need me to actually play for like 40 more hours to say what I thought of those 40 more hours. But as a player, I don't know if this has happened to you where you sit down and you play a game and you go, oh, got it. I think I see what this is going to be like. Cool. And you put it down because you feel like you've had the experience and it's abundantly clear what this future holds. In this game, I kind of have I had a lot of fun for 5-ish hours. Oh, and I'm so curious what happens next. There's these implications from this tech tree. of, like, where the tech tree could go. And I mean, like, it actually pulls pretty far away from the screen. So, what are the technologies? And there's a bunch of different technologies. There's implications with this map. This is crazy. There's all this sort of like, ooh, what's the possibility space that's going to happen with these, like, use Grantogen on a Frostlanders? Like, these people down here, because I see 4 right now. Does it expand to 6? Am I managing 6 different people? It's like exciting. It's like really exciting. Like, I don't know. I had this with Elden Ring 2 in a completely different genre that's about the sort of exploring of this beautiful landscape. But in Frostpunk 2, it's like, oh, dude, what new problems, new issues, new dramas will arise as the city is expanding, as I'm getting more construction options. I mean, I'm still unlocking mechanics, and the game is still unlocking them for me. I don't know. I'm really impressed. I just am not used to developers doing that big of a risk from game 1 to game 2, or game N to game N+1 for those that like generalizations. But for now, I'm leaving. A little bit about what's happening. As was promised, we are trying as quickly as we can to finish the StarCraft 1 campaign so that we can do the Brood War campaign, because I am out of town all next week. I do return in October for a regular slate of streams then. And so just going to do a little bit more and then disappear into the ether next week because I'm out of town. So Apo Koala, you were suggesting traveling? I'm doing it. Away I will go. For now, though, let me just say thanks so much for joining me today. Thanks to 11-Bit Studios for sponsoring the stream. I've been anticipating Frostpunk 2 for a long time. Deliberately learned nothing about it. As little as I could, because, you know, I wind up seeing screenshots and information as it comes. But I tried to learn as little as I could, and whoo! Oh, what a payoff it was. To Top Ramens, happy 117 months in a row. Cheetah NL, happy 120 months. Happy 10 years in a row. Mwah. To all of you, I'm leaving. I'll see you later, alligators. Bye, bye, bye.